Good evening. What's up, Matt? Oh no, my tablet volume's on. Hear myself. What's up, Foxy? Got some nighttime lighting here. Pretending to work, nice. Only here for BorkCoins. Yep, exactly. Like I said, we're no longer a flight sim stream. We just sit here playing with the bot. And when I'm in cruise, I try to work on the bot. I mean, that's pretty much it. We just happen to be in a plane. It's like watching a baseball game, you know? There happens to be a sport on in the background. People are just hanging out, having drinks, enjoying themselves, and every now and then they're like, hey, wait a minute. Did something just happen out there on that big field? Yeah. Guy threw the ball. Oh. Alright, well, back to what we were doing.
Someone is asking how to say canards. Canards? It's so easy. Canards. Put it together. Canards. Canards.
Canards. I mean, he said it right. Oh, yes, the round edges. See, exactly. That's why we're here to make... Oh, my God. The mountain just scared the crap out of me. I heard her say hi. I knew she was... What? I knew she was here, but I didn't expect her to come up behind me that fast. And then she just handed me a beer. It's going to be that kind of night. All right, here we go. Goodbye. She went to the store and she brought me back a beer. It's a Firestone Hazy. All right, I guess it is time to play the flight sim. Canards. Canards. I just realized that the volume's a little too loud. Oh.
May the tacos be ever in your flavor. Tribute accepted.
It's on random voice. It just happened to pick Trump. That's great. Oh no. Hey, I mean, you know, there's a Biden voice in there too. There's a Trump voice. It's funny. I'm not opposed to it. I think it's hilarious. What's up, old man Steve? How you doing? So I gotta turn down the stream volume. I think that I exceeded the maximum volume. Let me just fix that real quick and then we'll be on our way. All right, there we go. Hopefully, hold on, let me check something. Yeah, okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Hopefully that's a good overall volume. You guys let me know if it gets too crazy. I just turn the whole thing down a little bit. All right, we're still in South America, so I gotta make my way up to the U.S. I did notice that there is one Corvallis owned by the virtual airline now, so that's exciting. Pretty exciting. What's up, Blue Ninja? Clicked on the screen, you heard Trump reading a donation. It was just a, it's a taco command. It's just the taco command, and he read the taco information. So, yeah, we're good. It just picks a random voice. All right, let me hop in the plane and let me find a mission. So yeah, we got our first virtual airline plane here. It is the Corvallis, so I just noticed that in the plane list. And it looks like everybody has permission to it. To use it, which is cool. So I guess I could fly missions in that, but I want to make my way up with my personal Pilatus and just get used to flying the plane more. Yeah, the Taco Command has a 30-minute cooldown. Maybe we should make it less. Let's do a 10-minute cooldown. Trying to get used to the PC-12. Can't seem to get the visual approaches. Well, I'll probably use them here. I'll probably use them during this stream, and yeah, see how it goes. I mean, the visual approaches, you just add them kind of the same way you do it with the Garmin. You just you choose the visual approach from the approach menu and then choose straight. All right, let's find a mission here. I need to go north. I think I'm going to limit it to like 300 miles. Oh, it looks like it's limiting to 400. Wait, what? Let's go 0 to 300 miles. Yesterday I did too many super long missions, so I want to avoid that this time. All right, this is a little too short of a mission. 26 miles. Let's do between 100 and 300 miles. It's cool we can do those short hops, but they just take forever. What's up, Lith? Honeywell tutorial watch it. You can set left downwind or right downwind. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if we'll ever get that stuff. We have it in the EFB. Like when you open the EFB and it's got a pattern set up here for your departure, or I think you can do it for the approach as well. Yeah, it gives you like a teardrop pattern or left or right downwind, patterning the direction and all that, which is pretty cool. But yeah, we can't pick that stuff in the avionics themselves, so. Oh, dude, this one pays so well. 293 miles. Medical mission paying 19,000. I'm going to scoop this up to SA. We've been here before, SA33. I remember that because I'm pretty sure Beyond ATC doesn't work with it. All right, we'll just choose that one for now. Will TikTok get banned? I don't care. Yeah, I don't use TikTok. Doesn't really matter to me. I don't think it's going to get shut down. There's too many people that use it. They'll just use like VPNs or something. It's just going to disappear from the store, and then somebody will figure out how to put it on a website, and everyone will download it anyway, and then they'll use a VPN to access it. And I don't know, banning apps. Just I don't know how they expect it to work. I guess we'll find out, but doesn't impact my life at all. Okay, Pilatus PC-12. Let's prepare the flight. And sim brief dispatch. I think it might not find. We'll see. Maybe it won't find the airport here. Yeah, it didn't. SC33. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Okay. So we got the passengers loaded. We got 2,000 pounds extra, and this is it's got just a crude fuel and range estimate for our fuel. So let's see. What's up, Av? So we're going a total of 300 miles. So I'm just going to set this to, I don't know. I'm going to set it to where it says we have 700 miles of range. And let's fly in. Well, real time doesn't matter right now. So I guess I'll pull the time back. I'll go back 12 hours. I was going to use real time to use Beyond ATC and have everything be accurate, but this airport is not in SimBrief, so no Beyond ATC for us. What will all the zombies do without hours of doom scrolling? Go outside. Yeah, well, that's not going to happen. Of course you don't go outside. All you do is just use a different app. Are you going to fly along? Yes! You're finally with us? Do it. Dude, fly the PC-12 with me, or fly the Corvallis. The Corvallis is really fun. I'm a fan of the Corvallis. Yeah, just doom scroll Instagram and YouTube and Reddit. Yeah. I mean, I'm a big fan of like Reddit and YouTube. Those are my go-tos. And just like any social media though, you craft the social media yourself. If it's serving you crappy stuff, then that's your own fault. You got to train it. You got to tell it what you don't like, you know? When you see a video or a channel you don't like, you got to click the button and say, don't recommend. And then suddenly things will start getting a little bit better. Oh, the Vision Jet? Oh, you haven't had the Vision Jet. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Vision Jet's awesome. Yeah, PC-12 Vision Jet. The PC-12 climbs a lot faster, but yeah, PC-12 Vision Jet and Corvallis are all really fun. But dude, you haven't flown the Vision Jet. You're going to love that thing. It's such a good plane. Okay, everything is loaded. It's already tracking over here. No Beyond ATC for this flight because the airports aren't in SimBrief. So let's just get it started up. Shift 5. We're just going to go standby bus, avionics buses, batteries, arm the emergency power supply, nav beacon, seat belts, turn the engine to run and hit the starter. And once it starts up, we'll turn the engines on. Or we'll turn the generators on. Starting the engine before the avionics are even booted. Beautiful. Because it lets us. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I agree, Keith. There's a bunch of planes that don't work because of the G1000 being a little messed up. And you can't even see which direction you're flying on the map, which is hilarious. But yeah, hopefully that we'll see that in like Sim Update 1 or hopefully sooner. What's up, Rich? Good evening. What's up, Gerard? What's up, Northland? The grind continues. The grind for BorkCoins continues. Missed the notification. I didn't give a 30-minute heads up. I scheduled it like right at 5. 15-minute heads up. All right, well, everything's all started up. Let's get generator 1 on. Generator 2 is on by default for some reason. Nav and beacon are on. We'll get our taxi light on. And let's get our flight plan in. So there's no route with SimBrief, so we'll just make one up here. We'll just use the built-in. So it is SCCY to SC33. If it's in here. There we go. Find route. It's freezing. Oh my god, are we crashing? Oh, holy what? Let me send this to the avionics and see what happens. Oh my god. I am not typing this in. Wait, what? Where are we going? Oh, I picked the wrong airport, didn't I? I must have picked the wrong airport. Is it SC33? Did I pick the wrong airport? SA33. All right, we're going to cancel that. Whoops. I don't know where SC33 is. All right, let's, that's impressive it loaded that much in. There we go. That's more like it. All right, send that route to the avionics. Okay. Wait, this is to the south? Oh no, wait, did I pick a flight to the south? Whoops. Abort flight. Abort flight. I picked a flight to the south somehow by accident. Missions. Watching an earlier stream of a streamer that's pushing say intentions, excited to have his voice in there. I mean, you know, sure. It has very little interest compared to Beyond ATC, so it doesn't bug me. I think that you know, inevitably it'll the way it's being run, I think it won't be around forever. Who knows? I don't use that. I don't care. What's going on here? KM. Oh, whoops. This one, SCCY. All right. SA33 went. Yeah, heading was 155. What's up, mech? Yeah, I mean, if a product has been out for literally an entire year and somebody hasn't used it in that entire year it's been out, and then all of a sudden they are pushing it every single stream over and over again, you got to wonder why they're suddenly interested in the product, right? They should disclose why they're suddenly interested in the product, but, you know, you can't really trust anybody to do that. What's up, Agile? I need to pick something up north now. Yeah, let me go back to planes. The whole disclosure thing, yeah. Yeah, what's weird is I noticed, I mean, maybe YouTube just doesn't care, because every time I watch like a huge YouTuber's channel, regardless of what genre, what type of content it is, I don't think I see any of them marking their video as contains paid promotional whatever. So it's like, you know, they're just throwing commercials in without mentioning it. So maybe they just don't care, but so I guess it's fine. You just pretend like you don't have a relationship with a company, even though I mean, anybody will realize you do if you can't say anything bad about the product. So that's usually how it goes. If somebody can't name the downsides to a product, then they've probably been paid to endorse the product. I mean, anybody using something that's not released yet, like all the WinWing stuff, clearly they were just given the product for free. So they're all going to have a biased opinion on it. It's just how it works. Heads up on programming the approach PC-12. Oh yeah, you just... yeah, I'll do it in a second, but you just click on this little landing button right here on the upper MFD, and then click this button that says runway approach star. No pop-up. Yeah, I don't think anybody uses the actual pop-up, even though they're supposed to mark it as such, but they should at least say that they were given it for free and remind people that they got it for free, because... But, I mean, in that case, when it's something that's unreleased, you know that everybody was just given it, so you know that they may be holding back their opinion because of that. Okay, let's see. 2975 on the altimeter. This looks good. Send route to avionics and activate. Oh, wait. Whoops. Oh, my God. I was picking a new mission. All right. I'm distracting myself. Let's pick a new mission. This is to the south. Just need to pick the best bang for our buck to the north. North of SCCY. Okay, here we go. This one's 12,000 for 270 miles. That sounds good. Pretty much directly north. Medical mission. All right, and then planes. We're on USA West, Aussie. PC-12, prepare. 4 passengers, and I already fueled it up, so we're good there. Okay, and then we'll do minus 12 hours again. Don't need sim brief. Oh, I could try sim brief. Oh my God, I forgot I could try sim brief. Because we chose a new airport. Fail. All right, let me try it again. I just need to start the flight again. See if Beyond ATC is up. Just nice to have open honesty with your streams, becoming a rare Yeah, and it's too small of a community for that kind of behavior, in my opinion. Like, nobody is, you know, it's a very niche community. There are very rarely people that have like thousands of viewers or anything like that. It's very niche, and people should be honest in their streams, and it's just not the way it is. I mean, I'm not saying that they're not giving their opinions, but if they're giving, hopefully they feel free enough to give the pros and the cons. But I always get sussed when people aren't saying anything bad about a product, or really like testing the product, you know? So people are using say intentions and you never see them read back anything incorrectly to test the system, ever. That to me is weird. Like, I do that to Beyond ATC all the time to try it out and show how it reacts. And as soon as it does something wrong, I'm usually surprised by it when it accepts a bad readback. But that's where you want to be. You want a stable, good product. So I always look at how people use things to determine if I think that they're just, you know, endorsing it, you know, no questions asked kind of thing. You could just ask them, how much did you pay for X? They'll probably ignore you though. Now let me try the dispatch again, see if this new airport's in here. Looks like it is. Nice. Okay, cool. All right, let's go couch 323. We got a route. We got an arrival, it looks like. It begins. All right, 27,000 feet. All right, let me set the route. Why is my chat messed up? What is going on here? I gotta restart my chat app. It won't let me type anything. All right. Programming's hard. What is... Oh my god, how is this chat app just breaking? Sorry, I don't know what's going on. I can't use the chat app. It's like always something. How did they break the entire chat app in the last hour? What is going... I'm gonna restart the bot, sorry. Restart everything. Okay, now I can type. Excellent. Interesting feature. Okay, now I can set the route finally. Sorry. There we go. All right, the route should be set. All right, and then the plane... All right, 2995, and let's grab the Simbri flight plan. Bork counter shouldn't be broken, no. Only the first person gets it, and there's a cooldown. What's up, Svi? All right, 27,000 feet, so let's set that, and we got Beyond ATC now. All right, let's fly. All right, let's turn that down. Initializing traffic. Excellent. We're not using real time, but we'll use the route from beyond ATC. 27,000 feet. Let's have the co-pilot grab the stuff. Looks like we have a center frequency.
Couch 323, ready to copy IFR clearance to SCD Bariloche Airport.
And we'll get our flaps down to 1 and our pitch trim set.
Center, team 002. Good day, flight level 280.
Someone interrupted us.
002. Puerto
What's up,
Montt
Zoldrin?
Center identified.
Identified.
Couch 323. Puerto Montt Center. Expect runway 21. Climb 7,000 feet on runway centerline. Then expect radar vectors Opura. Squawk 6514.
Expect runway 21. Climb 7,000 feet on runway centerline. Then expect radar vectors Opera. Squawk 6514. Couch 323.
Couch 323. Read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 21.
All right, runway
Start or
21.
taxi at pilot's
Insert.
discretion. Hold for
Activate.
release. Report holding short runway 21. Couch 323.
All right, runway 21 instead this time. Oh, this is wrong. Let's bring this in. View. Okay, import. I'm going to do import route and hope it doesn't explode. Okay, nice. I got that in. And then that should have put it in here, which it did. And then we'll see if we got any charts for free, and we did. Nice. All right, runway 21, Opora Torres. Then the Torres 1Q. So here if I go to landing and look at the SID, the Tori 1Q, runway 29 is correct. And nice, we don't have any discontinuities or anything like that. And then if we look at the chart and find the Tori 1Q from the south, here it is, Torres 1Q. Dude, she is just on it. She just won't. I'm gonna have to. The Bork report is a 2-minute cooldown now because it's just it's so much. We can't be giving away coins every 2 seconds here, dog. All right, Torres 1Q 140. So we have ZS 42, 44, 43. That looks right. And then Akivo 7300. Okay, everything looks good. Okay, 2997, and they said runway. Yeah, we got runway 21. All right, let's zoom it in. This looks right. So it's just like one waypoint and then the arrival, which is just a few waypoints over there. And let's go ahead and send our V speeds over. Oops, that's our landing V speeds. Let's do our takeoff V speeds. All right, and then we'll get oxygen on even though it doesn't do anything. Pumps are on. We got fuel. I did all this already. Starting engine is done. Before takeoff, flaps, flight controls, we need inertial separator. Couch 323 ready for taxi.
Couch 323. Released for departure. Clearance void. If not off by 14.5 Zulu. If not off
All right,
by
let's reverse it.
Zulu contact. No later than 14.15 Zulu. Time now 13.45 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Release for departure, couch 323.
Nope. Whoa. All right, no reverser. We'll do the pushback trick, I guess. Alt P for pushback. What's up, Steve?
Land Chile 298. Contact Comodoro Rivadavia.
All right, that's good enough.
125.5.
All right, let's turn to the right and find runway.
Radar 125.5, land Chile 298.
All right, to the far end of the runway. And he said release for departure, so we're just going to let him know when we are good to go. Flaps are set. And we're going to use heading, flight level change, and no auto throttle. All right, we'll get our strobe and landing light on. What's up, Craig? What do you mean look for an air ambulance, Aussie? Do you mean look for you? You have to make sure on USA West, you have to make sure you're not on live time. All you have to do is go to the top and turn off live time. I pulled it back to like, I don't know, at 1347 UTC. Until they fix the weather stuff, we're just forced to use whatever weather shows up when we roll the time back. All right, let's get the synthetic vision on down here. SVS on. Oh, is Steve in a different plane? What is this? F-15 Delta? Oh, we got money to make. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't hit tracking. Whew, I'm glad I checked. All right, start tracking. Everything's auto set. All right, tracking is started. And I started it after turning the plane on, so unfortunately we're going to have... Unfortunately, I lost a few points because of that. All right, so heading bug is sync straight ahead. We have flight level change up to 7,000. And we'll climb at 130. I'm just going to turn this to manual so I can change the flight level change speed. All right, parking brakes off. Let's get out of here. Rotate at 82. Climb at 130. $82. Whoa. A little too much there. Definitely a positive rate of climb. Gear is up. Alright, Mountain is not allowed to bork. She has free... There's a 2-minute cooldown now, too. If she's literally barking all night, then I gotta put like a 5-minute cooldown on the thing. We can't give away a free... The supply of BorkCoins, you know, it can't be unlimited. Then they hold no value if everybody has like 10 of them. It's a problem. All right, let me get the yaw damper on. I forgot the inertial separator. Strobe light was already on. Yeah, it's too inflated, exactly. All right, after takeoff, landing gear, yaw damper, yes. Inertial separator is off, flaps are up, landing and taxi lights off. All right, let's get nav mode on. Autopilot, turn all the way around. Get the jams on, very important. What's our track here? 028. All right, let's go. Let's go. Go, go, go. We got to make money. We got to make money. Faster, faster, faster. Oh, what's going on with the sim? Why is the sim off the screen halfway? Who keeps breaking all the software I use? Why is this happening? Wait, is it? Yeah, why is it off the screen? When did that happen? Okay. There we go. Much better. That was weird. Sorry about the black bar on the right. All right, nav, we're on course. FMS, magenta shown on both. And let's have the ATC check in with them.
Puerto Montt Center.
We're at
Couch
-1
7,000
Celsius.
feet.
I don't like that the windshield
Couch
ice
323,
protection's always on
Puerto
heavy
Montt
by
Center.
default.
Good day. Radar contact. Climb to flight level 270.
Climb to flight level 270, couch 323.
There was no announcement from Microsoft, right? I didn't miss anything today, right? I don't think I did. All right, we're at 7,000. They said to climb to flight level 270. All right, 270, flight level change. Let's try auto throttle. See how auto throttle does at 125. So let's do 130.
Good day, identified.
Which I think we're supposed to use 125 until 20,000 feet. I'll do that, 125. See how it goes. Avrist, where's your name, dude? I gotta find Av. Where is Av at? We're pitched up to like 17 degrees. All right, maybe we'll go a little faster than this. You don't see anybody? All right, engine ITT. Yeah, I can't trust auto throttle. Okay, I pulled it back. All right, let's climb at 140. USA West, did you hit the flight conditions button on the world map and make sure multiplayer wasn't off? That's the same as 2020. You have to make sure that flight conditions thing's off. And then if you're on live time, you'll only see other, or real time, you'll only see other real-time people. So just, you could pull it back like 1 minute with the minus button. So did you get all your controls bound already, Av? You did already? Oh my god. Oh, I see you now. I see you below me. Holy crap. For the first time. Av is in Flight Sim 2024 for the first time. I'm going to come down here and pay him a visit with the drone. Yes. There he is. Av is responsible for many of the Couch Captain's liveries. Av's a machine. You see yourself, yes. Nice, it just worked. So I guess you didn't have to do the flight conditions thing. I feel like sometimes that turns itself off, but yeah, the key thing is just... I actually think it's an improvement that... I don't think we need the real-time multiplayer thing, like you only see people that are also in real time, but at least it's simplified where when you turn on real time, you see people who are in real time. When you turn it off, you see all players. Like, that's how it should be. What's up, Joe? So I do like that. I still, the historic weather sucks, of course, but... Yeah, the weird thing to get used to, Av, is in Flight Sim 24... Anytime you change the time, anytime this slider changes, it will load the historic weather from that time at a rolling 24-hour window. So if I move it ahead, I'll actually be getting the weather from 20 hours ago or whatever, if I move it 4 hours ahead of real time. And if I move it in the past, I'll be getting it from the past, and the weather will update. And the METARs will change, and the winds will change. So it's extremely annoying to use any real-world tool or any tool that uses real-world weather data if you change the time of day. Because beyond ATC, SimBrief, any METARs, like they're all going to use real-world info. So it's just like, oh, that is like the number one. Oh, you remember? Yeah. I mean, that's the number one thing that they need to change. But anyway, it is the biggest problem. All right, 20,000 feet. I'm just going to get standard on. What was the transition level? Let's take a look. Pin charts. Let's check the facility chart. 8,000 was transition altitude here. And transition level by ATC. All right, sync the heading bug. Oh yeah, and you guys asking about the visual approaches. For the visual approach, all you have to do is go over here to the upper MFD, which is Shift 2 if you're on keyboard. Click on mountain. Stop it. They didn't hear it. Leave. There's going to be a time when people realize they can redeem their coins for silly TTS messages and stuff, and then they're going to... yeah, then they're going to go crazy. It's going to be a bad time or a good time. Anyway, click the little landing button right here. So under the takeoff button, you have runway and SID if you need to pick a SID or a runway. And then under the landing button, you have under here star landing. Right here, you can click on runway, approach, and star, and this will list all your runways, approaches, and stars. And you can go any order you want, but something to know is when something is chosen, you can click it to unchoose it. So for example, we can't see the other runway right here, which should be like, what is it, 1-1. So if I click here, now I can see 1-1 and 2-9. So it's a little weird that it hides 1-1 for some reason in this column, but that's how you do it. So if you want to pick the visual approach for 1-1, or I guess we're landing on 1-1. So you can click 1-1, click the visual for 1-1, click straight right here, and then click insert. And once you do that, it's going to give you up here and over here. It's going to give you kind of the equivalent of like an execute button if you've flown an airliner before or use like the Collins ProLine stuff. So all you have to do is click activate to like save those changes. As soon as you do that though, you'll want to come up here and scroll through using click and drag and find any discontinuities. So for the visual approach, you'll always have one discontinuity that you need to clear. All you do is click where it says discontinuity and then click delete waypoint, and then you're good to go. That is it. You know what, Rich? I'm gonna do the tacos command because it should be off cooldown, but I changed it. Tacos sound great though.
Crunch! Chew! Repeat! This is my cardi,
What?
powered by tankers.
I had no idea what he was saying. I have no idea what he's talking about. Steve, can we see if the gear goes down on that thing? The flaps go down? Want to show us what it can do? What changes on this plane? Anything? Oh, we got the speed brake. We got the speed brake. The gear's coming out. Gear's coming out. Heck yeah. All right. Oh, it can roll. It can roll with the gear out. Easy. So I'm going to be beyond ATC trailer. Oh, is that from like is it like a month ago or something? Is that the one where they put in like squirrel and stuff and then somehow I was in there? It was such a funny clip for them to pick because I was basically talking crap about say intentions, because that was shortly after I realized it wasn't doing any readback enforcement, and then I was like, I was just being very sarcastic. And without context, it's kind of funny to see it. People probably like, that guy talks kind of weird. But I was being extremely sarcastic. Like fake excitement because it was doing... I mean, it's good that it does readback enforcement really well, but... Yeah, it was... Don't be fatuous, Jeffrey. Alright, we're direct Torres. 27,000 feet. Oh, I gotta turn on FMS. We're going way too slow. Auto throttle FMS mode. I was going like, going 130 knots. Why is it slowing down? Why does the FMF have... FMS has 330? What? No. Alright, let's go up to 0.5. See how it goes. Stalling so bad. It was worth it. We got to see the show, so thank you. Yeah, I'm excited for the Beyond ATC stuff this month. They said January for the LLM, like the basic, so I'm not expecting it to be able to do too much right out of the gate, but all right, let's see if we can get up to 480. Jam! Dude, thanks for the Twitch raid, dude. Much appreciated. Jam beats us if we don't raid? Wow. Holy crap. And that's okay. We have a shame command here. If people are out of line, they get shamed. No, I don't. No, that's okay. We do the same over here. I mean, you got to keep them in line. Totally understandable. Thanks for the raid over on Twitch, dude. Appreciate that. And watching my videos to learn. Oh, awesome, dude. Glad they've been helpful. Yeah, I don't usually stream on Twitch. Just pretty much always on YouTube, but decided to dust off the Twitch multi-stream. So, yeah, appreciate the Twitch raid. Maybe I'll become an affiliate one day. New to flight simming. Nice, man. Well, I'm glad to hear how it's going for you. And yeah, I'm probably going to be making some PC-12 videos. We'll see how it goes. But what have you been flying? Are you doing? Are you new to flight sim 24? I assume. Oh, you do rally. Nice, dude. There's a lot of crossover between people that do car sim stuff like Rally or Forza and people that do flight sim. Like, I'm not one of them, but yeah, there's a lot of people that do both. I feel like every time you see a photo of somebody's setup, there's probably like an 80% chance they have a wheel and a yoke right next to each other. So, yeah. What's up, Eam? Thanks for the on-air YouTube videos. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, those are pretty dated now, but luckily it hasn't changed all that much in the last couple of years. But yeah, I don't know if you know about the Jam, if you know about how the bugs in career mode in Flight Sim 24, but if you run into them, there are alternatives to using Flight Sim 24's career mode, so... You played it back in the day when monitors were square? Nice. I mean, that's most flight simmers, I think, yeah.
Have a good day.
Contact Commodore Riverdale.
The names won't show up. Try hitting Alt-2, that's the default to show names. Got really into it in 24, nice. Yeah, 24 is... It's still very new, but man, like, overall, it's really good. Eam and LX, thanks for the follows on Twitch. Oh, you've been using OnAir, okay. Yeah, the built-in Flight Sim 24 career mode is good. It's just there are a bunch of bugs they'll eventually fix, but the main issue is just that the content is lacking. They need more planes, they need more missions. But on the plus side, Flight Sim 24's career mode is the only one that has persistent wear and tear and failures on like all of the different components of all the planes you fly. So in that sense, it's unique. So I think long enough term, long enough term, I think they're going to do an awesome job. It's a really good V1. Like, give it, I think we would give it a year or two, maybe. It's going to be pretty incredible once there's more and more and more planes and missions. But yeah, OnAir Company and NeoFly are awesome. This plane was buggy. So this one still has the bug. This is the PC-12. The PC-12 has the bug where you can't go above 17,000 feet or all your passengers and the pilots will die from...
Nacho freeze.
Nacho freeze? What's up, Raccoon? Thanks for the face reveal, the super chat, Raccoon. Wait, that wasn't a Raccoon fact of the day. Your voice changed. You sound like Joe Biden. Yeah, hypoxia. So you can fly at 17,000. It's still a good enough plane to fly at 17,000, I think. It's still fast. It climbs like crazy. It's more fun to fly than the Grand Caravan. And then once they fix the bug, you can go up to 30,000 or whatever. But yeah, if you're using like NeoFly or OnAir Company, then you can go up to 30,000. It won't end the mission because it's not the normal career mode. Nacho freeze. Nacho freeze. All right, let's see. Our top of descent is a ways off. We have... Oh, we don't have an ETE. I think we can get the ETE if we put in our altitude here. Let's try 260. Okay, that's set. 14,000. This Torres waypoint. Oh, it looks like it's recalculating it. Or it could just be that it's so far out it's not giving it to us. Grand Caravan was shaking like Matt. Yeah, there is... the autopilot in Grand Caravan is super messed up. It's almost like the yaw damper doesn't work. And it just goes back and forth. One trick we found out was you can use vertical speed.
I'm mounting a plane.
No, I'm not. How am I... What kind of a plane do you think you're going to get? You give me all my money anyway. You can try it if you're using the autopilot jam in the Grand Caravan, and you're trying to use time acceleration to go real fast and finish missions. You can try using vertical speed 0 feet per minute on the autopilot, and for me that worked really well. It like smoothed it all the way out, and I could do like 8 or 16x sim rate, and it was great. There's a cooldown on those, Mountain. The Mountain's trying to spam me with TTS, but there's a cooldown. There's a 1 minute cooldown. Flight vlogs. Yeah, you can try it, Jam. I assume you know how to use the autopilot already, but like...
I'm buying Mountain a plane.
What? No, I'm not. That's not my voice anyway. The trick to, like, if you're already in cruise, you're in altitude hold mode. So to get vertical speed on, you have to just move the selected altitude first. Otherwise, if you hit VS, it'll be like, oh, hey, you're already at the selected altitude. So you change your target altitude again. Then hit VS, and then turn it to 0 feet per minute, and then accelerate like crazy with sim rate, and you can go like 16x. It's like, it almost feels like a bug because it's so smooth. At least the last time I tried it, but it's been several weeks. My real voice without a voice changer, true. The mod say is just for mods, but you can use your BorkCoins if you've earned one. You can do a free TTS with your BorkCoins. What's up, RJ? VOR11 for the approach. Oh, it still works, RJ? Nice. The 0 feet per minute. Yeah, that was such a good tip. I remember, oh man, who was it that gave us the tip? They gave us the tip and they said, oh yeah, just put vertical speed at like 100.
Mountain a plane.
Stop it. You don't... How do you pick a voice? We could spend hours every night sipping on wine and lighting candles and talking about the bot, but we haven't done it yet. Here, the instructions are here for the Mountain. You can change, you can script the whole thing with voices and sound effects. I shouldn't have told her this. You sound like Bradley Cooper. Me too. Me too. Racer says using a heading instead of LNAV helps if you're swaying. Nice. Where? It's the link. Oh, it put it in... Oh, I sent it to Twitch, sorry. I put the link in Twitch. Sorry, I put it in the wrong way. I'm a multi-stream noob. I just had it on both. There you go, TTS. What am I using to stream to both platforms? It's just a plugin for OBS called Multiple Output. I need a cooldown. Do you know what a cooldown is? She's not a gamer. I don't think... Does she know what a cooldown is? I'm not sure. Multi-stream as well. It gets wild. Yeah, I didn't do it for a long time because I wasn't using like an all-in-one. I don't know if you use StreamerBot or not, but StreamerBot has a really good chat window that covers all the events, both platforms. You can chat in either or all platforms. You do use it. I just got into it like a week ago or so, and I've been programming stuff in it like mad. We have like coins and TTS and all this custom stuff. It's pretty amazing. Yeah, ATM multi-stream. Yeah, I've used the ATM vertical before, but I'm just using there's like a plugin just called Multiple Output for stream, but it works fine. How many BorkCoins to get a it's not mod say, it's that's just a mod command. It's bork say, or borktts, sorry. It's all in the video description, Soldrin. You just need 1 coin per TTS. I wanted to give coins away, you know. Why does it change? Why does live change to all players? Because when you're not on live time, it'll show everybody. Condor just used a TTS with no message. I'm surprised it even let him do that. Rip, there goes a coin. I'll give it back. I'll give it back, Condor. Live will show live players. It's getting competitive now. Yeah. TTS is where it'll say what you type in. You know, you gotta type a message. I mean, no, it's not gonna just say something random now. All right, let's check our... like I said, now that we've got StreamerBot going, this isn't even about Flight Sim anymore. We just sit here playing with bot commands. How do you keep it on when you change time? You don't. If you change the time, then you see people in the same environment as you, which is any time that they set. If you go to live, then you only see people that are also in live time. I think their idea behind it was, if you're flying along with people and you're in live time, it shows only those people in live time, because then you're all experiencing the same time of day and weather. Whereas if you pull the time back, you're experiencing whatever time of day it was back then, and wherever you pulled the sun to, you know. So it's just different.
Can you please do a video explaining how to use the PC-12 to autopilot and honeycomb avionics P as he also why does it always over torque when flying?
Rams, thanks for the super chat, dude. Yeah, I'm working on PC-12 videos until I get one out. I've been flying the PC-12 a little bit here and there, so yeah, the autopilot is similar to every other autopilot. The only difference really is the auto throttle, which I wouldn't recommend using unless you're in cruise or descent. It's really bad when you're climbing. It over torques it all the time. So I would not use auto throttle until cruise. And then when you're in cruise, you can either use this. You can click this to have either the flight computer choose the speed for you, or you can click it to switch to manual. And then whenever you turn this, it will change your selected speed. The other thing that's a little weird is if you know how to use flight level change and you set a target airspeed for that, you also want to switch this over to manual in order to choose the target speed. So this knob right here in manual is not just for the auto throttle. You can have auto throttle off, and you can be climbing in flight level change. And this is the knob you use to change the target speed. So manual mode, flight level change on, and choose the speed with this without auto throttle. I wouldn't use auto throttle in the climb or takeoff, like anywhere near your takeoff. Just wait until cruise to turn on auto throttle. It's kind of nuts. It definitely over torques the engine. Though technically, like, you can over torque the engine for 5 minutes, but I'm not sure if you can do...
I'm not in a plane be financially dumb and go in debt for a plane.
No. Go in debt to get a plane? What am I gonna have, though? Buy the mountain a plane. What's up, Kilgore? Go in debt to buy... What? Wait, hold on. You guys... Why are you guys defending the mountain's desire for a real-world airplane? You think I can afford a real plane? It's just... There's just no way. Like, maybe one that doesn't work. Get her a plane. I get a Prius? What time am I using? They're not that expensive? Yeah, okay. How expensive are they? What do I get out of buying you a plane? Alright, I'll buy you a plane. You need to buy me retirement from work. I don't want to work anymore. 50K. You know how many BorkCoins worth that is? I'm at 1417 UTC, 1117 local time. 50K. Isn't the fuel and maintenance going to cost more than the plane itself if it's only 50K? If you lease it back, it makes you money, and I'm happy. An investment. Yeah, but couldn't you do the same thing? BorkCoin conversion rate. I think each BorkCoin, I think to get about $1.15, you need about, I think it's like 3.6 million BorkCoins. So the conversion rate's not good. It's very, very bad. Get her a parachute. That's probably more expensive than like a used Cessna or something. What's the red box on the PFD? That is the RA, or Resolution Advisory System. It's trying to tell you where to go to avoid other planes that are flying near you. And so I can turn it off, actually. Down here, TARA is on. Hit transponder. And you guys taught me this the other day. Hit detail. Then where it says traffic detail. And then change the TCAS to altitude reporting. And that'll get rid of it. Oh, another face reveal. Beautiful.
The AVG plane cost for OOK, a good brand new Cirrus, is 1.3 mil.
1.3 mil for the average plane. 400K. Yeah, but if you're buying your first plane, you're going to get some like beat up 1970s, like 152 or something like that. I'm guessing. She needs a G1000? No, she doesn't even need an autopilot because she's a real pilot. Yeah, when she flies, like, she just hand flies everything. Look at that random blurry mountain down there. The heck? This mountain's good. This one's seen better days. What's going on? Oh, let me check auto FPS. What's my... We're at 500 terrain level of detail. This part of the world has blurry mountains. Rich says, you do a really good job of watching 2 chat streams, answer aviation questions, still manage to keep focus on chatting to girlfriend. I'm just used to it at this point. I'm sure I'm missing a bunch of messages, so just type them again if they're super important, you know? Like questions about BorkCoins. Oh, what's up, Jam? You made your way over to YouTube? Nice. Thanks for the raid on Twitch again. Appreciate it, dude.
I love earning borkcoins. The TTS is very, very cool. I'm going to
nice.
the guy in the biz with the cool TTS system. I hope
Beautiful. That's a beautiful song. What are these coins? Well, if you notice the noise in the background that we just heard, this was usually a thing I apologize for on the stream. Now I don't apologize for it because when the dog barks or borks, the first one to say exclamation bork when it happens and it's heard in the background gets a BorkCoin. And then they can use that for a TTS message. But if they do a fake bork, then they get shamed. They get timed out for like up to 30 minutes. They get 2 BorkCoins removed from their inventory. So yes, we're not really monetizing it. I mean, people can use TTS on Super Chat, but yeah, this is just a way. It's kind of like repaying you guys, saying I'm sorry for the borks by giving you some funny TTS to use with your BorkCoins. It balances out hearing a dog borking in the background. 1964 Piper Cherokee 140 for sale, 48,000. I mean, it's just a lot. A crypto coin. Don't worry, there's no BorkCoin rug pull going on here. Well, maybe someday, like if I mess up the database or something. I mean, it's not even really a database, it's just in the streamer bot software. There is a potential for everybody to lose their BorkCoins at some point. So, you know, it probably, like if I need to rework how it works. Yeah, I mean, you know, you're not guaranteed to keep the BorkCoins forever. Before maintenance and fuel don't even start on annuals. Yeah, I can't imagine the time it would take, yeah. The money it would take to maintain the plane, pay for fuel. Yeah. That would not be my, I wouldn't pay for that. That's up to her. No high-wing tanks. But why not? The great Bork crash of 2025. Kids will talk about it for years. Hangar and parking fees, yeah. You have no Bork coins, but you should have one. Only the first to report each Bork gets the coin. Otherwise, there'd be way too many coins in circulation. I was going to make a system where you had to do 3 Borks. And the first person still got it, but 3 Borks equals a confirmed Bork. But actually, YouTube is really limited with the bot compared to Twitch. I could definitely do it on Twitch, but I can't do it. I can't do it on YouTube, from what I can tell. Yeah, the Borks has a 2-minute cooldown, so it's more like reporting a Bork event than an individual Bork. And to make it a little more fair, like if she's going off, whoever gets the Bork gets put on cooldown. Actually, I don't think that is the case. Oh, yeah, that's not the case. I need to fix that. All right, I'll make it every minute it can be used. Just, but you know, obviously there has to be a Bork, otherwise you're gonna lose all your coins. If you get 10, do you get free Taco Bell? Oh my god, that sounds like such a good deal. Considering they're worth almost nothing, they're basically as worthwhile as Bitcoin when it first came out. But look at those people now, you know. All right, top of descent is, let's see, 23 minutes until we get to Torres, which I guess is right here. If we zoom in here and skip.
Forget gold.
What?
The only treasure I need is this taco. Captain Crunchwrap reporting for duty.
Wow. That is a creepy voice. What the heck? All right, so here's Torres, 23 minutes away. There's so many random voices. I put in like 30 different messages in there. Yeah, it might get out of hand. I mean, this is what we do in cruise. What else are we going to do? Look at the top of descent again? Look out the window again?
How do you determine top of descent?
Top of descent? Well, in this plane, it's not as easy as in a Garmin. So to get the top of descent marker, it doesn't give you a precise top of descent point or a countdown, unfortunately. So you just have to kind of eyeball it based on where the marker is. So I can see it's going to take me 22 minutes to get to Torres. So if I just estimate this is 22 minutes, halfway is like 11 minutes. So it's like, I don't know, 12 or 13 minutes till top of descent. To get that marker, you need to add in altitude restrictions that you're going to descend to. The easiest way, those are the white numbers right here. So you can see at or below 14,000, blah, blah, blah. Eventually we're at or above 7,300. To get the VNAV waypoints in, you click a waypoint and then click cross. And this is where it's entered right here. This is the altitude restriction. At or above, at or below, and you put the amount of feet in or flight level. And then you hit apply. And then if it has, in a future waypoint, if it has an altitude restriction, it will estimate a top of descent to get to that restriction altitude. The easiest way to get these restrictions, though, is not putting them in manually. It's just by adding an approach procedure. So you do that by going here to the landing button, clicking on runway approach stars right down here, and then use this menu to choose the runway. You can deselect a runway to choose a different one. Choose the runway. At the very least, you will have a visual approach at every single runway. So you can always hit visual, and then I'd recommend hitting straight, which is going to generate a waypoint to straighten you out and give you a straight-in approach for the runway. And then when you insert that and hit activate, it will auto-calculate an altitude to be at that waypoint it inserts. After you do that, you have to just look through the flight plan and make sure there are no discontinuities. If there are discontinuities, you need to click where it says, like here it would say discontinuity. You click that and then delete it. And then you should see a top of descent show up. Yeah, if it doesn't work, let me know. Thanks for the third super chat. Rams and roses. Thanks, dude. You can just type your message. I'll probably be able to read it. But if you continue to use the super chat, you can use the TTS. You can put in sound effects and stuff. Do it. Go crazy. It's just picking the I can't have it pick a random voice, unfortunately. When it's if you don't define one, there's a default voice for the super chats. Blumen says, I decided to order a Velocity 1 flight stick. Seemed like the best budget stick to see how you like something other than controller. Velocity 1 flight stick. Yeah, that's the one that I used. I ordered that for the Xbox and returned it the next morning because it was so difficult. It had so much tension on the stick that either I got a bad version or it's just that way. It's really hard to move the stick, so I would recommend something other than that. Sorry that you already ordered it. You can try and see if you like it. Hopefully you ordered it from Amazon or something where you can send it back easily if you don't like it. But when we tried it, it was insane how much pressure it took to move the stick. The Airbus side stick is like, I'd say 60% the amount of tension that thing has. And, you know, like a nicer one or like the Virpil is like, you know, 5% as much tension to move it. You can just move it with a pinky finger. Getting your first PC-12, should you get a cargo or a VIP? I don't think you can do... Can you do private charters? I don't know if you can do private charters in the PC-12 in career mode. There are no VIP charters, so... what I would do is look at the cargo company and the planes it lists in the details at the bottom. I think you have to get the cargo because there's no VIP missions. And I don't know if you can do it with private charter. So I'm pretty sure you can only use the cargo in career mode right now. Thanks, man. You're great. Used to sim all the time, even Flight's cool. Now you're getting back in, trying to figure it out. Yeah, no problem, dude. Ask any questions you got here. Glad to help. VIP 5.3 million. Can't do private charter. Yeah, I think the issue is that it's looking for charter VIP missions. And charter VIP, there are like no missions for it. And I don't even know if the ones that exist can use the Pilatus. Are they just for... I never found one. Private charter missions are the ones that are all over the place. But it's been a while. I'd have to go back in and figure out what exactly, which planes are available. Hodis, the other one was debating on getting $120. Seemed like a better fit. Yeah, as long as you're okay with how difficult it kind of is to move the stick, you'll be fine. It might work out fine for you. Maybe I got a lemon. Maybe mine was just broken. But it was so difficult to move to compared to like the Airbus side stick that I was just like, ooh. The Mountain tried it and she's like, is it supposed to be this difficult to move? And I moved. I was like, oh my god, no. Makes it an easy decision. Yeah, PC-12 is a lot of fun, but yeah, if you're doing PC-12 cargo, remember in Flight Sim 24 career mode, it has the hypoxia check, so you cannot fly over 17,000 feet in it yet. So I'm up high because we're using OnAir Company. We're not using Flight Sim 24 career mode. So if you fly it in Flight Sim 24, just go to 17,000 feet. Just don't go higher. You'll fail the mission. Do you earn passive income flying as an employee? In Flight Sim 24, when you turn on the crew mode, like you have extra airplanes you're not flying and you turn crew mode on for all of them, whenever you are flying, your AI pilots will fly the same time that you flew. And then the next day you'll get paid for the flights they did. So if you fly for 2 hours, then each of your other planes that aren't the one that you're using will be flown for 2 hours. 15,000 feet. Yeah, you could go in, like if you're doing missions in career mode, you can go here before you take off and change the cruise altitude up here in the top right. So just change this way up here and then hit File Flight Plan with ATC. And then you can go and they should top you out at that altitude. If the stick is stiff and the spring's exposed, there's an old zip tie Velcro message, method to relieve the pressure. Yeah, I don't know about that at all. I just think if I buy something, it should work well. And if it doesn't work well, I just buy something else. I'm too lazy. I'm like, all right, well, I like the concept of the flight stick, though. I mean, it has a lot of buttons on it. It has 2 axes on the base of it. It has a bunch of thumb buttons and like 2 hats. It's really nice. Like, it's got a lot of buttons. Here, let me bring it up just to show it while we're talking about it. Yeah, the Velocity 1 flight stick. Turtle Beach. This one here. It's got like 2 thumb hats. Or actually, that might just be a button and 1 hat. But yeah, it's just, it looked good. It just was so, the stick was extremely stiff. Be quiet. It was. Yeah, shift 1 through 9, that's it. Used it on an old stick a long time ago. What stick did I get instead? For the Xbox, I bought the Turtle Beach flight stick and we didn't like it, so I returned it and I got the Airbus side stick. It was over Christmas time though, so it took forever to come. And I had used the Airbus side stick on PC before I got my Verpal. I used the Airbus side stick and the Bravo, Honeycomb Bravo for a long time. Say again for Couch 323.
Couch 323, Comodoro Rivadavia radar. Expector 1 Quebec, runway 29er.
What Quebec? Quebec? Oh, Tory 1 Quebec. All right, we'll expect Tory 1 Quebec, runway 29er, Couch 323. It's like the what now approach? He's just gave me the arrival. All right, so we're going to cancel that. So we are there. We just need to tell him we're ready for top of descent. So Tori is in 12 minutes, which is out here. Halfway is like here. So we're like, it's like 2 or 3 minutes till top of descent. We're ready to start our descent, Couch 323.
Aircraft calling for descent instruction. Say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, Tor 1 Quebec, runway 29er, descend to flight level 140.
Tor 1 Quebec, runway
Oh, she's got it.
29er,
All right, 140.
descend to flight level 140. Couch
Ground speed
323.
268, so that's 26. Half of that's 13, 1400 feet per minute. So let's do vertical speed, 1400 feet per minute. All right, we have auto throttle on, so it's going to reduce our throttle automatically. 1400 feet per minute down to 14,000. Transition altitude isn't known, or transition level is by ATC. So we'll just hear when they give us an altitude instead of a flight level, and then we'll know to switch to the local QNH. Let's see if there's weather that we can grab. SAZS info, weather, QNH 1010. All right, so we are in inches of mercury, and we can't change that here, so we'll change it here. Okay, so we have to go down here. This button, upper MFD, which is wrong. It's actually going to open it here, but these labels are wrong. This is the lower MFD, avionics, HPA. And then back to checklist. All right, so now if we switch here, we can put in 1010 and then switch back to standard. No pre-selector. Thanks for the Bork reports. Just going crazy, dude. She wants hamburger meat. She wants a hamburger or something. How many today? Consult the Bork report. You can go for a burger right now. What's up, Steven, man? How you doing? A burger? Yeah, dude, a burger and a beer sounds so good. All I need is the burger, and then I'll be set. All I'm missing is the burger. What's Racer in over there? Let's fly over and check it out. Oh, Steve is just right on my wing.
Contact ECSA radar 124.1.
All right, 124.1.
ECSA radar 124.1, line Chile 1150. Have a good day.
Got another PC-12. Oh, it's a TBM. Whoops. Oh, he's in the TBM 850, which I don't have installed. So is it replacing it with the 930? It's just like a generic model. It has the flared winglets though, right? Doesn't the TBM have like no winglets? It's just the straight wingtips, I'm pretty sure. My God, he's invisible. Oh, there he is. But what does the 850 have just like straight wingtips on it? I think it does. You found out from Reddit that you can fast travel in career mode to unlock new areas. Oh, yeah. Yep, you just zoom all the way in and click on the map when you're in freelance mode. That's how I revealed the whole US. I didn't fly everywhere. Every day before I streamed, while I was grinding the flight sim career mode, I just revealed like 4 or 5 areas. Just bounced my pilot all over the place. Or maybe 12, I don't know. Maybe 17 areas. And then I would start the stream. And you guys, sometimes you guys were like, holy crap, you've been busy. I was like, no, I haven't. You'll notice the money is less than it was last time. All I did was bounce around. It's nice to do that though, just because there's such a limit on where the missions you want to fly are. So if you want to fly VIP or something, you're like, okay, I'm in California. Oh, there are 2 missions. Yeah, it's overwhelming. It takes forever. Yeah. It's just that there's such a limited amount of missions. You just find the same missions over and over again. So I think you kind of have to do that. All right, so we got 14,000 foot restriction here, between 10 and 14 here, 9 here, and then 7,300 here. We have the chart. The Lido chart was available, so we have that here. Stars for runway 29er. So we're coming from down here at Torres. So Torres to the ZS waypoints. And then we'll turn left here and get a Vico, or a Kivo, which is an initial approach fix. So if we go down here and choose our best approach, we can just choose a Kivo as our transition waypoint. So a Kivo is there. It's already here. So if I choose the ILS, let's see. ILS Zulu, runway 29 has a Kivo, so I'm just going to pick that and activate. All right, now we have the approach in there. If we want to review it in detail, we can zoom in, click and drag this to zoom. Zoom in as far as you want, and then use the skip waypoint to hop to the next waypoint over and over. And then you can just recall to go back. So you can go and watch, look in detail at the whole route. And then you can zoom while you're doing it too. And then when you're done, you can center back to the aircraft, or if you like the current waypoint centered, you can do the second button right here. So we can see the current waypoints in the middle. Up to you. Do I pick a departure approach? It does it for you. Yeah, with SimBrief, if you are going a long enough distance and it makes sense, it'll pick a SID and a star. Or sorry, you never pick an approach. So an approach is never part of a flight plan. The approach is only known when you get close to your destination airport. So either you're going to pick it, you can assume which one you're going to get, but ATC will assign you the approach. You can only make your best guess. So that's why, like Beyond ATC and other ATC software, they have a dynamic approach system and even a dynamic arrival system, where if you're en route and the weather changes drastically or the active runway changes or whatever, it will give you a new approach and also use that information to determine, or it'll give you a new star, potentially, a new arrival. And also, really at any time, it could change your procedures, right? But yeah, and then the approach, it's going to tell you when you get closer. So right now, I don't have an approach. He just told me to descend via the Tori 1Q. Actually, he didn't even tell me that. He just told me to descend to 14,000. So I'm still waiting to know what approach I'm getting, but he said we're going to be landing runway 29. So I'm just picking the ILS for now, and I may have to pick something else. And you have to be able to switch to what they give you. So I chose the ILS 29 Akivo. Akivo is the last waypoint we get on our star. See how it ends right here at Akivo? And it says IAF. That's letting us know that is an initial approach fix for approaches into runway 29 or any of the runways. But this is specifically arrivals for runway 29. So when we ended Akivo, all I did was go into my database and I looked up an approach that had Akivo as a transition waypoint or an initial approach fix. And then I picked ILS Zulu 29er. So if I look here, you can see again Akivo is shown right here. IAF Akivo. So that's already in our flight plan. And then we have to intercept the localizer here for runway 28. 29, I mean. 288 is the final approach course. So anyway, I should get this set up. Let's put in the frequencies in nav1, nav2. We'll start with nav1. Up here in the top right, we have the frequency for the localizer, 109.5. So put in 109.5 and activate it. And then it says D for DME, so we know we'll get our DME information from the localizer. But if we want to put in, we could either put in the same one in our nav2 radio for redundancy, or in this case, it's showing BAR. See how this says BR? BR is referring to the localizer. BR is the identifier. But if we look around the map, we'll also find a BAR right here, this Berloche VOR, 117.5. 4. So I could put that in my nav2 radio to have another navigation aid. And in case the first one dies or isn't available or my nav radio dies, I have this as a backup nav2 on this secondary navigation aid, which it's also referencing here for our DME. So that's giving us our distance from the navigation aid. This is a way for us to identify when we're at this point and at this point without using GPS. So if our GPS isn't available or we're flying a plane that doesn't have one, this is how we determine where we are. We use DME on those frequencies with our nav radio. So once we get closer, we'll see the DME info pop up. So I can go up here and turn on Loc 1 and VOR 2. It just knows that this is a localizer frequency and this is a VOR instead. And then I can also turn on nav preview up here of Loc 1. So Loc 1 is nav 1's tuned to a localizer. So it's saying localizer on nav radio 1. The course is set to 000. So I need to manually put in the course. So the course is right here, 288. So we just put in 288. So here, course knob, which is the small knob. I just pull this to 288. And as I do that, you'll see it turn this. It turns the needle for the localizer. Terrain on the PFD. You click on the overlay right here, overlay button. This is where you can turn on synthetic vision. And if you do want relative terrain mode, like TAWS, the terrain awareness warning system, you can hit TAWS here as well to turn part of your HSI into a terrain map that'll highlight the terrain coming up. And then over here, there's a range knob. If I turn that, you can see these little tiny numbers here change. That's how far I'm zooming out. And it's showing the tiny bit of terrain over here. But yeah, as we get closer, that'll be more useful. You got several options. You can also turn on terrain over here if you want terrain highlighting. Turn this to SA terrain.
Expect the ILS Zulu runway. 29er with the Equivo transition.
Connect
All right, ILS 29er.
The ILS Zulu runway 29er with the Equivo transition. Couch 323.
All right, QNH is 1017, they said, so I'm going to switch to that. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to ignore it because the sim is not using live weather. So I am trusting what the tablet says. All right, then we should put our minimums in. Minimums knobs up here. And the minimums show right here. So I want to put in Couch 323, Azaza radar identified. 2980, which will take forever, but I'll try. Oh, no, it won't. It's got tons of acceleration. It'll still take forever, though, because it's like too much acceleration. All right, there, got it. All right, 2980. If you want to use radar altimeter or radio altimeter instead, you can just right-click the baro knob up here, but technically you should use baro instead of radio.
23, descend to flight level 130.
All right, 13,000.
Flight level 130.
And he said flight level, so we know we still use standard baro. All right, 13,000. We are gonna get the money. 6 bork reports today. This is the normal amount. I feel like. I think the other day we had like 13. I feel like it's usually like a dozen a day. You can barely fly and watch the stream. Streaming, flying, 2 chats, and tutorials on the fly. I try my best. There's a lot going on here. I have a beverage to offset the intensity. ADD, maybe ADD or OCD, I don't know.
Descend to flight level 090.
090, he said flight level again.
090, couch 323.
All right, 090, what's up, Holly? Vertical speed it down again. Ground speed is 289, so 29 almost. 29 divided by 2, 14, 15. One of those two, 14 or 1500 feet per minute. I'll choose 15 to get down a little faster. Happy January 15th, 2025. Careful, people. Some people in here are from Australia. Wait, are you in Australia, Holly? There's a few people from Australia. I thought you were one of them. All right, here's 9,000 foot restriction. The Australians are always living in the future. Oh, Canada. All right, so here you can see the DME coming in now. So we have DME for Loc 1, but not yet for Loc 2, which makes me think Loc 2... Oh, it took the frequency out for some reason. I guess as we get closer, it puts it in automatically. So I could put back in the other one, 1174 if I want. And now we should see DME show up here. BAR, that's the identifier. And... yeah, no DME yet. Maybe there's no space to show it. What if I turn that one off? What if we turn on Loc 2 up here? No, we can't. Anyway, we have the localizer. DME is 20. And we got the final course put in there, 288. And we're still at standard altimeter because they said flight level 090. All right, 10,000 feet. Turn left. I have the auto throttle on still, so because we're under 10,000, we need to be under 250 knots, which is fine with this plane. I am going to slow myself down, though, just to buy myself some time. I'm going to bring it down to 200 knots. Actually, I'm going to bring it all the way down to like 180.
Couch 323, descend to 7,300 feet, QNH 1017.
All right, 7,300, 1017. We're using 1013.
QNH 1017, couch 323.
We're using 1013 because I'm not on live time, live weather.
Cross Equivo at or above 7,300 feet.
Okay, that's good.
ILS Zulu runway 29.
All right, we're cleared for the ILS, so we can just get approach mode on as soon as we want. So as long as we have the vertical guidance right here. Actually, is this the glide slope? I'm pretty new. I don't know if one of these is the, I think this is the, I think this is our VNAV profile, and I think this is the glide slope right here. All right, so because we can see the deflected gray line, the white line right here. Remember that one is our nav preview. That's representing our localizer. I'm going to go up here and get approach mode on. And then we're just going to switch over to our localizer. Actually, I'm curious if it's going to do it ourselves. We have localizer and GS on. Let me turn the auto throttle off because it's going crazy. I'm curious if it'll automatically switch to localizer when it makes this turn. If it does not automatically switch from FMS, this is our active nav source right here, FMS. If it doesn't auto switch to localizer to capture the localizer, you can change it yourself with nav select right here. And then, yeah, this is the glide slope, I'm pretty sure, right here. The one on the right side. All right, so I took control of the throttle because it was getting too insane. Before landing, we need inertial separator on. That's done. Landing gear and taxi and landing lights. In that order because the lights are on the gear themselves. On the gear itself. I'm going to try to speed up a little bit here. And for your speeds, there's a gear retraction speed with the G. 15 is flaps 15. And then 30 and 40. So as long as you're under those speeds, you can do the thing for that speed. So under 180, gear can come down. Under 165, flaps 15 can come down. And so on. I can see the runway right out there. All right, so since we had the localizer available, we have the localizer DME. We see the line deflected here, showing that we haven't intercepted the localizer course yet. And because we have the glide slope right here, we can just hit approach mode. Actually, just having the localizer show up is enough to get approach mode turned on. All right, localizer got captured automatically, so it did switch us over. Wait, that's interesting. So it says FMS here still, but it captured the localizer. That's so weird. And the glide slope's above us, which it did not follow. All right, so I'm going to change nav preview to loc 1, or sorry, nav select to loc 1. All right, so now we're going to vertical speed it down, catch up to the glide slope. Vertical speed, nose down. Approach mode is already on. And we shouldn't try to capture a glide slope from above, but we have a visual of the runway, so it's fine. And on the DME, we're still 11.4 miles out. So I'm going to dive a little faster here. Now, when they cleared me, I should have put in like 6,200 and used VNav, but we can go down. We should have been at 6,200, yeah. I made a mistake. I was going to try to capture the glide slope, but because we didn't have the localizer captured first, it was, it didn't want to capture the glide slope. There we go. Now we have glide slope. All right, so that's our vertical guidance. So we're on the localizer, on the glide slope. Now we just need to handle our speed, handle our flaps and gear. So I'm going to sync the heading bug straight ahead. Go around is 8,300 feet. I'm going to set that. That's shown right here in the blue text. I'm just putting in the top go around altitude. Oh no, it says 10,000 actually.
Bariloche Tower, couch 3.
So I'll put in 10,000. So if we do the go around, we give the autopilot permission to go that high.
Couch 323, Bariloche Tower, wind 280 at 15, runway 29er, cleared to land.
All right, 29er clear to land.
Runway 29er cleared to land. Couch 323.
We have a 27 knot headwind, 5 knots from the left. We see that right down here. So if we didn't have GPS, we would identify these points with our DME. So we're at 8 DME right here on the localizer. So we know that we are after this point. So here's 5 DME. Actually, is this technically 0 DME? I don't think it will be because that's where, it's not where the localizer antenna is installed. Anyway, when we need to identify a waypoint like this one at 10.6 DME without GPS, that's what we use as our DME distance right down here. So without GPS, we would know we crossed the final approach fix when we get to that point. Yeah, so the mistake I made was I stopped my descent at, what was it, 7,300 feet that they told us to go down to. But as soon as they cleared us for the ILS, I should have also looked at the rest of the altitude constraints. The final one was actually 6,200 right here. So I was holding above this, and so we ended up capturing the localizer first, and then I descended. And it looks like maybe it won't let us get the glide slope before the localizer, which is a good feature. We want to be at the right altitude established on the final approach course for the runway, and then capture the glide slope. All right, we're under 180 knots, so we can get our gear down. 4.5 miles on the DME. And flaps 1. We got our heading bug synced by pushing it, by right-clicking on it. We got our go around altitude set. Outer marker. Shouldn't this one be the outer marker at 10.6 DME? Maybe that's a bug. This is probably the inner marker, or the middle marker. And then we'll get one when we're close to the runway. There should be the inner marker there. All right, so we can take this all the way down to our baro minimums. We put in 2980. We can go another 1,000 feet below. We're at 1,000 AGL right now. So this is our height above the ground. This is the minimums we can go to on our barometric altimeter. So we can go, 800, 700 feet more. That'll take us to about, what, is it 200 exactly? 220. This little number is the AGL. So 220 in this green number is how low we can take it. Or we read the baro altimeter instead, 2980. Anyway, let's get flaps. And full flaps. What is the wind again? It's a 5-knot crosswind, 25-knot headwind. And we got gear down, inertial separators on, flaps are set, 3 greens on the gear. I didn't turn my lights on. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Yaw damper's off automatically. You know, this has a flight path. Actually, I'm going to hit P real quick. I just want to configure this to show you guys it has a flight path vector, but I don't think it remembers it. You have to turn it on every time. Yeah, down here you can go to upper MFD, page, and then under avionics, heading, or sorry, oh, that's the wind. Where's the other one? There is one somewhere. FCS, here it is. FCS, flight director to flight path. And now over here, we will get the flight path vector right here, showing where we're going through the sky. So we can turn and point, we can move to point that thing at the runway when we have crazy winds. So that's how our plane is moving through the air as opposed to our heading. So it compensates for the wind. But I am too far to the right now. Long landing. We do have a 28-knot headwind, so super floaty. All right, reverse thrust.
Argentina 1683 on our way to Jorge Newbery Aeroparque Airport.
If you're using like a keyboard or a button press, like on a controller for your throttle, if you hold decrease, it will stop at the idle position. But then if you hold decrease throttle again, it will move back into the reverser position.
Argentina 1683, Bariloche Tower, expect runway 29er, Lima 1 Alpha departure. Squawk 3614.
All right, let's get the flaps up.
Lima 1 Alpha departure. Squawk 3614. Argentina 1683.
Argentina 1683, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Roger that. Argentina 1683.
All right, parking brake, landing and strobe lights. Seat belts on, flaps are up.
Stand 10. Request pushback.
All right, who's still coming in?
Argentina 1683, Bariloche Tower, pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Pushback approved. Face south. Argentina 1683.
In the center line we trust. What's the center line? If anybody finds it, let me know. I haven't found it yet. That looked very buttery. Extremely buttery. I love how everybody's just floating because it's like 25-knot headwind. It's a beautiful thing. Ooh, 2 landing gear. 2 gears down? 2 out of 3? Oh, 3 out of 3. He's good. Dude, that looks so soft too. We're all just plopping down. Yeah, you love how some show and some don't. You never know who's actually landing without gear. Oh, gear out at the last possible moment. Amazing. Dirty in the Vision Jet. All right, we got Crash Likely and Av on their way in still. You got the third gear. Yeah, third wheel down just in time. Incredible. Gandalf style. The gear arrived precisely when it meant to.
Argentina 1683, request taxi.
All right, here comes Crash Likely.
Argentina 1683, runway 29er taxi via Alpha.
Very nice. You got a little bounce like me. Oh, no. 3 bounces. Uh-oh. 4 bounces. 5. Oh, there goes the landing gear. The landing gear disappeared. He broke it. Coming in hot. Well, he's just hacking. He's getting credit for 5 landings. You ever wanna pump your numbers up? Oh, somebody called 911? Oh god.
911. What is your emergency?
Hey, Crash Likely broke his landing gear on the runway.
And what is their gump?
Crash Likely, roll the trucks.
What was that?
Yeah. Thanks for the 911. All right, Steve-O's coming in. Our escort is on his way. Bring it in. Then I'll get the engine shut off and we can see how much money we made. I need so much money in OnAir Company. I feel like I'm broke all the time. Russian 911 dispatcher. Yeah, it just picks a random voice. So it doesn't get too stale, you know? I think this is beyond ATC traffic. I'm giving you guys an opportunity right now.
I did a butter landing, if only it showed my landing gear. That was buttery, smooth, unlike when I broke my landing
Argentina
gear.
1683, ready to go. Runway 29er.
It was so buttery. Vision Jet's like a toy. Like flying a tiny longitude. Yep, pretty much. The singing.
Cleared for takeoff. Argentina 1683.
All right, let's get over to the parking. Get paid. Thanks for that. The BorkTts. Oh, Crash got ejected from his plane. Oh, oh my God! Sorry, dude. Sorry, I just took his head off. Great addition. I really just got it initially to make the super chat voice better because the default ones are just so boring. But then I realized that it worked with streamer bots, so yeah, it's pretty fun. All right, let's get this thing shut down. Oxygen. And I guess we'll just turn the engine to off. Gens can come off. Lights and batteries. All the buses and lights. All right, sweet. All right, we gotta stretch our legs while we check our wallet here, see how much we got paid. What are you doing? Yes? Yeah, can I help you, dude? Can I help you?
Argentina 1683, contact the Caesar radar 124.1. Have a good day.
Contact the Caesar radar 124.1, Argentina 1683.
Can't tell if he's messing with my plane or like... It's like when you pull up to a gas station, someone wants to wash your car or something. He's like here, waiting at the parking lot to wash the bugs off the leading edge. That would be an awesome service. I actually, if I could hit the button, I would pay for it. Because this thing is disgusting looking. The customs agent. Alright, let me see what I got paid. Oh, I'm so close to the next level. Regular. It was that hard? I think it's because I bounced, probably. Wait, does it say bounces? I don't see bounces. That's not great, though. All right, 12,000 credits. And reputation still went up overall, so that's fine. So then we have 65,000 in cash. Oh, only I can see the bugs. Hang out at the local FBO and clean the windows. Just make sure you charge them a ton of money. They can afford it. They own airplanes, you know? Or maybe they can't afford it because they own airplanes. Hashtag not sponsored. Auto FPS definitely helped my sim. Yes. Yeah, Auto FPS is saving the day for the sim. It really is. Not sponsored, as if it costs money and you have a referral code. It's almost like the unnecessary censorship stuff. Guys, go download Auto FPS. That totally expensive software. Use my code. Use code KIPOTG to download Auto FPS. Auto FPS shill. Oh man. Okay, let's find another mission. I want to keep going north. Got to get back to the States. All right, so airplane. Go to our hangar. PC-12. Bullseye icon to find missions. Oh, you can see me now? Oh, I could see you the whole time. You restarted, now you can see me. Okay, sweet. All right, let's find something going north that pays a lot. Oh, this goes... Wait. Okay, yeah, this is north. We're at SAZS. $8,000. What is this? 16,000 goes south. This 14,000 goes to the west. Dude, this is only 100 miles for 14,000. I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm doing it. We're taking it. That's so much money. It's 100 miles. The price per pound per mile ratio is off the charts. All right, prepare the plane. Sim brief dispatch. It does not have the arrival in it. That's fine. We'll do it ourselves. 9 passengers. It's only 100 miles away. We have 300 miles worth of fuel. Let's bring it up to 400. Validate. And I'll pull it back 12 hours again. Let's hop in. Let's just get this thing going again. All right, no beyond ATC this time because the airport's not in sim brief, which is fine. We'll do our flight planning up here. So we'll go up here, reset. And we have SAZS to SCLH. SCLH. Sierra Alpha Zulu Sierra is correct, and then Charlie Lima Hotel. Okay, and then we'll hit find route to Mutik. Okay, so our route is going to just be SAZS direct to Mutik, direct to SCLH. All right, the route is set. Let me get Valanta. Oh, it doesn't have SCLH. Does it have La Union Airport? It's called SK313. All right, we'll have a progress bar, but that's about it. All right, let's hop in the plane. Let's get this thing started. Start tracking. It's going to set our weight and everything. See the plane bouncing around with a new weight. All right, up here, standby bus. I've got the avionics on. Go Bills. Maybe I need to get into football. It seems like everybody is watching football, talking about football. I feel left out. It's just guessing at the runway. Yep. ATC will give you the ILS RNAV when you're en route. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, we can guess at the runway. Like ATIS is the most useful thing, and listening to other comms on ATC going to the same airport to hear what approaches they are getting, if that's a thing. Like if you have live traffic on or beyond ATC and they happen to be landing at the same airport, you'll hear ATC assigning them an approach as they get closer. So you can kind of eavesdrop on their comms to know what the most likely landing is. And then there's also ATIS is going to be like the best thing. So if we want, I could use ATIS for this. I'm not sure. Actually, if there's no ATIS frequency, then I can't. Yeah, there's no weather reporting, no weather frequency. If ATIS is available, then ATIS will tell you which runways they're landing on or departing from, and it'll tell you which approaches are in use for the arrival runways. So all right, starter ignition. Yeah, you can add an approach whenever you want. You may not get one. You're basically taking a guess at the approach. So yeah, there's runway 3, but there's probably, there are no instrument approaches here. So I'm just gonna put in the visual approach, which is like an assisted approach. It's like a fake approach essentially. So we'll do that in just a second. So actually up here, I'm just gonna hit send route to avionics to get it in and activate. And then we can see our course right here. Let me turn the terrain off again. What's up, Jacob? So we're going direct to Mutik and then to runway 3. So here, runway 3 was estimated. And then we have runway 3 here. But we don't have any altitude restrictions. So this means we're not going to get a top of descent calculated for us because there are no VNAV altitudes defined. So the quickest way to do it is just within a visual approach. If I click the landing button right here and then hit star/landing runway and then click this button, runway approach star. This is where we can choose our arrival runway. It's already pre-selected on 3. And then I'm just going to choose the visual for 3 and choose the straight waypoint. This will generate a waypoint to turn us and line us up with the runway. Any runway in the world, just like with the Garmin's. So I'll just hit insert and activate. Now if you look here, you can see the discontinuity. It doesn't know where to go after Mutik. We have to tell it where to go. So all we have to do is delete the discontinuity. From Mutik, we're going to go to this RX03 waypoint it made, which is the one that lines us up with the runway. So I just click here, click delete waypoint, save that by hitting activate, and now you can see they're connected. So here we're going to Mutik. That's what the EFB recommended for us. And then we turn left and it'll turn right to line up for runway 3. You can do that at any runway in the entire world. Anything that's in the database will work. Transition altitude. So transition altitude is when you change from using the local barometric pressure, the ambient air pressure setting on your altimeter, to using what's called standard pressure. So generally it's based on the highest obstacle in that part of the world. The United States, for example, the transition altitude is 18,000 feet just for the entire country. So if you're flying above 18,000 feet, at or above 18,000 feet, you pretty much just don't have to worry about any terrain. So I'm not sure how far back to start, but basically our altimeter here, it's a barometric altimeter, so it's based on telling it the ambient air pressure or barometric pressure. So we have to input the current pressure of where we are. So just like when you think about temperature and winds, dew point, stuff like that. Pressure is another measurement of the weather by some weather reporting station that you'll use. So we get ours through like METARS or ATIS in the sim, or ATC will tell you what the current pressure is. So you need to set, during your flight, you need to set your pressure periodically to make sure your altimeter is calibrated and that it's at an accurate altitude. If you don't change this number, you'll probably be at an inaccurate altitude. You'll think you're at 2,700, but you're not. Or, you think you're at 10,000, but you're really at 9,400 feet or something. So you use the baro knob to put in the barometric pressure value. Since we're flying in South America, this is using hectopascals. If you're flying in the US or Canada or Japan, they use inches of mercury. So, sorry, that's a lot of information, but basically, as you're flying through the world, you're setting the pressure into your barometric altimeter setting here, so it can read an accurate altitude. Transition altitude is at a certain altitude, you will use what's called standard pressure, standard altimeter setting, which is 1013 HPA. So I can turn it to 1013 manually, or as a shortcut, you can see it says push standard. If I push this, it's going to use 1013. So I can see I'm at, I'm on the ground, but right now it says you're at 2840 feet, 2840. If I go back to standard, see I'm on 1013, it's still at 2840. So 1013 or 2992 inches. So if you're in the US, Canada, Japan, it's 2992. When you're using standard baro, whenever you go above an altitude, so it'll be called an altitude in feet until you get above the transition altitude. At or above the transition altitude, they call it a flight level. And that's another indicator that you should be using standard. So we're here at, if I hit comma, it'll set it to what it should be. Yeah, by the way, if you have a keyboard, at any point, you can just hit comma, and it's going to set your altimeter to the correct barometric pressure, including if you're above the transition level or transition altitude. So here on the ground, we're at 2760. So I'll be climbing. Say the transition level is 8,000. When I get to 8,000, I'm just going to turn it to standard. You can see the difference that it shows if I'm in standard or current, right? Like it's changing by 100 and something feet. So there's a lot of indicators of when to use standard and when to not. One is you're above the transition altitude. Two is if you're using ATC, if they say flight level, if they tell you like climb to 5,000 feet, you're still using the local pressure setting. Climb to 7,000 feet, local pressure setting, whatever it happens to be. Once you get, say it's 8,000 feet to the transition altitude, they'll say something like flight level 080. That's in hundreds of feet, so you add 2 more zeros. So 080 is 8,000. Climb to flight level 230, that's 23,000. Whenever they say flight level, that is a reminder that you should be using standard baro setting. Because once you're above a certain altitude, the terrain in that region of the world, they know they've based that transition altitude on the most dangerous terrain, and the highest point that could be a danger to you. So whenever you're above that, you don't need the local pressure setting. What are you going to get? Like, you're going to ask for the pressure of the weather, the atmosphere on the ground 30,000 feet below you at some town you're passing over, and changing it over and over and over again doesn't make sense. So because you're clear of all terrain and all the terrain that may be a danger to you, everybody is just putting in this standardized barometric pressure setting when they're above a certain altitude. So technically, everybody that's flying in the flight levels using standard, they're not at the altitude that they think they're at. They're at a different altitude. Because remember, if this isn't calibrated, your altitude isn't accurate. But since we're all above that altitude using the same setting, we're all calibrated to what's likely incorrect. It'll be a little above or a little below that pressure, mattering your altitude and where you are in the world. But everybody's using the same thing. So we're just like, oh yeah, you're at, when you say 8,000 feet and I say 7,000 feet, we're still 7,000 feet apart from each other because we're using the same altimeter setting. That was a super long explanation. Sorry. Hopefully that makes sense. The easy way around it is just if you have a keyboard, hit comma periodically, and that'll set it so your altitude is correct or accurate. All right, batteries, generators. Sorry. I love talking through that stuff too, because like I don't think about it a lot, and it helps me review it in my brain too. So I could probably explain it more concisely. All right, I'm still on localizer here, so I'm gonna hit nav select to get back to FMS, and then make sure that over here we're back in FMS. And I meant to get off the ground super fast, but I didn't. All right, let's set our flaps to 15 again and pull the nose down with pitch trim to get it back into the green. And we have very little fuel, but it's only a 100-mile trip. And I don't know how high we're gonna go. I'll put in, it's 100 miles. What did you guys say to do? Take 100 miles and divide by, 100 miles divided by 2 or something like that. And that's how high you should fly. Should I fly 5,000 feet? Or was it double it? I don't know. I'm just gonna put in 20,000. We'll see how high we get. Somebody said there was a rule of thumb for the miles you're flying, what your cruise altitude should be. So we're flying only 100 miles. So should I be at like 5,000 feet? That sounds a little dangerous. All right, so we got our flight plan. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Let me make sure that we started the flight. I did. Taxi light on, and let's go to runway 29, which is the runway we took off, or the runway we landed on. Plane's operating height. This plane can go up to 30,000 feet. The PC-12. The issue is in career mode, you cannot fly it above 17,000 feet because of a bug with the pressurization system. But it can go pretty high. All right, we're gonna go all the way down here to 29, where Eric's at. Max operating height. Oh, it's probably just a bug. Yeah, it'd be kind of weird to have a pressurized plane that only goes to 13,000 feet. I'm sure it's just a bug. Oh, that's a taxi right there. That's a couch captain's taxi. Oh, look at that windsock. It's beckoning for us. Use that runway over there. Use the runway over there. And we are. 28? I think it's 30. Without oxygen functioning, that would be around its max out. Yeah, for like 30 minutes, right? You could go that high. I always forget what at least the FAA allowance is. I think you can go up to like, is it 14,000 or like 13.5 or something for 30 minutes without oxygen, but then it's required. Something like that. All right, landing light is on, strobe light is on. What made me decide to do YouTube and Twitch? Somebody else asked about it, and the other reason is the bot that I'm using now, and I'm like learning to code, like program. It's not like programming, you just have to configure a lot manually. It has a really nice chat window that combines all the chat and all the functions of like if I need to click and like time somebody out for being a weirdo. It has all that in one window, so it's really easy for me to keep up with all the messages. When I was doing it before, I was using 2 different chat windows and I was just getting distracted, so I figured why not. It doesn't hurt. Some people prefer Twitch, which I totally get. Like, there's a lot more integrations you can do with Twitch that are fun, but yeah. Oh, 14K pilots must use 12.5 to 14 for over 30 minutes, 15K for everyone. All right, I think we're all set. We're already tracking. I'll sync the heading bug straight ahead. Actually, I'm just going to hit nav mode and flight level change. We'll go manual speed, 130 knots for our climb. All right, over 82 knots. Gear up. All right, nav mode just turned itself on. Once we get over 400 feet, I'm gonna hit yaw damper on. We're over 100 knots, and clear obstacles, flaps up. Let me turn off that VOR2 and localizer 1. All right, autopilot on, nav mode, and flight level changer on. All right, climbing at 130 knots up to 20,000. Might be a little too high, we'll see. This thing climbs insanely fast, so I think we'll be all right. Yeah, when you're in standard barrow, or I don't know what you guys are talking about, like checking weather once you're up. Yeah, if you're in standard, like if you have ATC, you're doing an IFR flight plan with ATC, they're going to periodically tell you the altimeter setting if you're not in the flight levels. So they're going to do that for you. When you get to your destination, it's your responsibility to get the weather at the destination. So you'll tune into the ATIS or whatever the local weather is, or the nearest weather. An AWAS, whatever is available to find the weather. But if you're on route for a long time, ATC, when you check in, if you're under the transition altitude, they're going to give you altimeter settings. And so whenever they say one, you just change it to so your altitude's accurate. Or if you want, you can just hit comma along your route. And if you ever hit comma and you see it change to standard here, like this, some of the planes will change to standard like this. Some of them will just change your altimeter to the value of standard pressure, which is 1013 or 2992. In that case, you might not know if you're in the flight levels or not. Because if it changes it to 2992 instead of using like the standard feature, like push per standard like that, it might be a little confusing because there could be a chance that it happens to be 2992 anyway. Couch taxi. No cigar smoke. Yeah, we don't have the you can smoke in here liveries. Yeah, the gear's up, so I should turn landing and taxi off. All right, this is only 100 miles. I think we can get up to 20,000 just fine. We have more than enough time. This thing climbs pretty crazy. Altimeter in the flight levels? I don't think so. I mean, I don't fly for real, but I don't think I've ever heard altimeters given to any ATC I've listened to for jets and stuff, like airliners. The only time they'll give it is if you're going to descend below the transition level back into the altitudes. So if they descended us down, say in the US, if we were going to descend below 18,000 feet, they would give us the altimeter at that point in the instruction. So they say like descend and maintain 17,000, altimeter 3014 or whatever. Does topic climb continue to appear and disappear during cruise? I have seen that before, yep. Yeah, I don't know if it's a bug or what, but I have seen that happen. Yeah, I see TOC right there. TOC and or TOD is shown here actually, but it's because it can't like it can't predict it while you're climbing or descending as accurately. So yeah, I don't know. The topic climb should be, yeah, topic climb is showing right here after the TOD. Ideally, I guess it would just hide the TOD until you're at the topic climb, and then try. When you check it with the new center, they shouldn't unless you're not in the flight levels, because the information is irrelevant. There's no reason to tell you. There's no reason to tell you. It could also be a bug, like with Beyond ATC, for example. So Beyond ATC doesn't know what the transition altitude in the part of the world I'm in is. Then it might tell me the QNH. But yeah, if like I flew mostly in the US with Beyond ATC, and it doesn't tell you the altimeter when you're in the flight levels there. But yeah, it could just be a bug. Or they don't have the data to know what the transition altitude is. But I mean, well, on that last flight, we were checking in with a couple controllers, and I don't think it gave me the altimeter. Sometimes it'll just say altimeter or just say QNH with no number when it like doesn't have the data. And the bug splatter on the wings is disgusting. All right, this is only supposed to be 100 miles, and I don't know if in Volanta, I don't know if I put the right airport code in or not. I guess we'll find out. Relative terrain on the PC-12, yes. There are two options. Brian, so if you want it here, click on this little overlay button right here or there, and then you can use either the soft buttons or you can use the touchscreen. This one right here, if you turn on TAWS, terrain awareness and warning system, this will show the relative terrain in, you know, green and amber and red. You can change the range of this. See the little 100 there? That's a 100-mile radius. Right over here, the big knob is the range knob. So if I pull that out, you can see little bits of green over here that are disappearing because I'm climbing. And then if you want it, you can click that to off if you don't want it there. That's also where you turn on the synthetic vision. Just hit overlay and then the first tick box right here. And then if you want it over here, you just click on terrain and then turn on SA, that's situational awareness terrain. So this will do the same thing. And then you can zoom with this. Oh, inertial separator. Amazing. Left the inertial separator on the whole time, killing my performance. I also haven't been adding power as we've been climbing. Classic turboprop mistake. I mean, we look pretty good. We're looking pretty good here. Exiles has been doing lots of flights across the Atlantic with the longitude using SimBrief and Navigraph. Was saying tensions won't always have the weather to grab. Yeah. Yeah, that happens all the time with Beyond ATC as well. It just doesn't know the weather information, so we just don't hear it. I'll just hit comma when that happens. You could also, like, if you wanted to, if you're using real time, this is another annoyance. Sorry, I won't rant about the historic weather thing, but You could just go online and use like the METAR TAF site or something like that. It's really good about grabbing the nearest available weather. So we're flying to, what's the airport? SCLH. I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Direct to Mutik. Nav mode. Nav mode's still on. Okay. Now let me get that in again. Straight, runway 3, activate, delete discontinuity, activate. Okay. Yeah, you could use like METAR-TAF.com or whatever. Put in SCLH. So if I go here, SCLH. Oh. Really? Never mind. It doesn't find that airport. Anyway, if you use like, you know, a site like this one, if you're in real time, then you'll have real weather. And if you put in an airport code that's like not near something, it'll do like this. It'll give you the METAR to the nearest, and then it says here, this METAR station, or the METAR station used is 38 miles away from the airport you entered. So it's the closest they could find that's relevant. So at least you have something. But I usually just hit comma. Oh, little nav map, yeah. No, people love little nav map. There are many, many little nav map fans. Like if I had another monitor that I could just put little nav map on, I might, but you know, just for the sake of the stream, I like to show everything that I can here in the plane itself. Yeah, so much free info. Yeah, it's very feature rich. Oh, little nav connect. I mean, like I just like using everything in here, but yeah, if people are, I mean, if you have an extra monitor, you can just throw it on. It's like, use it as a Navigraph alternative, basically. Synthetic vision, you just click the little overlay button here. You can use the touchscreen or hit this button, then turn it on right here. Yeah, unfortunately I have to turn it on every time you get in though. It doesn't save it. Auto FPS, you're making the world look so good. You have two monitors, you think a widescreen with two monitors of the same curve radius. Oh, like some people do that and they'll put one above. Yeah, they'll have like an You mean ultra wide? I used to play with an ultra wide when I was streaming. When I had an ultra wide, I would play the sim in 1440p windowed mode. And then I would move chat to the left and like OBS to the right or whatever. That's how I would do it with one monitor for a long time. But since I switched to a 4K monitor, I just got a second cheap monitor for the side. Are any of you guys flying along using like OnAir Company or NeoFly and doing, are you doing like freelance routes or anything to earn money? Because if you're using those programs, you can always like load in a freelance route in any plane and just be making a little bit. It won't be a ton. It'll be like 1,000 or something, but it's still doable. So you don't feel like you're losing money by flying along with me. Yeah, ultra wide, 2 smaller wides, 1 big one at the bottom. Same radius, yeah. Yeah, I've seen people do that before with 2 ultra wides. I mean, you're not going to put it off to the side, so you only really you can only really put it above, so. Oh, whoops, check Barrow. Standard. So we're already in standard 1013, but it's still saying it just because it wants us to hit the standard button. All right, Mootik's only 14 minutes away, and then our top of descent's like right now, so we need to get down to 1830 and then 287. So I'll just bring it down to 1,000. Oops, and then over here hit VNAV. So now we have VNAV altitude hold. VNAV is armed. And when this gets... where is it actually? It's at top of descent. Oh, I'm past the top of descent. Wonder if we can do a VNAV direct in this. TOD. Show info. Direct to... What if I hit direct to activate? Will it give me a new TOD? It looks like it did. We see the teal right up here now. It's giving me a new top of descent. The OnAir VA? Yeah, it is. We're just getting it started, so there's a lot of room for growth. I think Big Ol' Bear just bought the first plane for the VA, bought a Corvallis. And so far we just set it so the VA takes 30% of the money if you do a VA job. So you're not... I think the default is like it takes 70% or something, so we turned it way down. Looked into NeoFly, not able to find any jobs that line up with the destination a lot of the time. Well, what's nice about NeoFly is you can always use the goods menu, the goods feature. So if you hit goods on the left, which is like one of the icons, the goods market thing, every single airport, I think, in the entire database has goods to purchase and to sell. So all you have to do is put in the 2 airport codes, and it'll put a little star next to the things that are profitable to bring with you. So you just fill your plane up with medicine or clothes or, you know, beer or whatever is going to sell at the destination airport for a profit. And then you can just fill the whole plane up, and when you land, you sell it. It's kind of a really smart way to do it. So if there's no actual mission, you can still make money no matter where you fly. FS Hub. Oh, achievements and things, and airlines not in depth like OnAir and NeoFly. We do use New Sky. We've used New Sky for a while, kind of for that purpose. Because New Sky will give you ratings, and it doesn't really do the economy stuff, which is nice, but it'll give you a pilot and an airliner rating, which is kind of neat. Oh, you've been flying for weeks, never seen the red mark. It's probably because you're not right next to a bunch of people. Also flying PC-12s or just right next to you. It's because it's warning me that people are nearby. But I can turn that off on the transponder. It just resets it every time, so it's not a big deal. It's trying to tell me to climb out of the red and up to... There was like a green thing up here. It looks like it's not. Yeah, it's just a resolution advisory. Do they do glide paths? Oh, that's a good question. I guess we can test it this time. I don't know. I think it does, and I don't think I've hit the approach button ever to try it. So, yeah, I'll do it this time. All right, we don't have any weather info, so once we get under... Actually, I don't even know the transition. This is just from our departure airport. We have this one chart. Transition altitude here was 8,000, so... Yeah, once we get below 8,000, we can just... I'll just hit comma. What's up, Deadly? All right, 31 miles till Mutik. And it looks like it did, with direct to, it looks like it did give us a new vertical path calculation, so. RNAV LPV. Yeah, I would guess that it does. Pretty sure I've flown an LPV of this before. But with a visual approach, I'm not sure if it gives you that advisory glide path like a Garmin. So I guess we'll find out soon. Check Barrow again. Oh, okay. All right, 1014, I guess. Or 29er9er4. But we can't change the units on this one, so we kind of get both all the time. All right, before landing checklist ready to go. Rainbow. Wait a minute, is this teal or green? I thought it was, it looks green here, but when the sun hits it, it almost looks a little teal. Nah, it's mostly green. And it's definitely not teal. This again is looking like a... It's looking like a Pilatus brochure. They need to hire us. Agreed. Haven't they seen what we've been doing with these airplanes? Oh, maybe that's why they're not hiring us, but haven't they seen how good they look? For now. Yeah, the red lines. It's a RA. Resolution advisory. We can turn it off on the transponder options down here, but yeah, it's trying to tell me to climb or descend to avoid somebody. Pilatus sponsorship, new plane for the mountain. Yes, please. We'll take it. But then every time I fly the PC-12, I'm going to have to tell you guys because of morals and not wanting to get banned from YouTube or get in trouble with the FTC. I disclose my relationships by saying I'm only flying the PC-12 because Pilatus gave us one in real life. That's why I say good things about it. And if I say nothing bad about the PC-12 from that point on, you'll know why. It's Pilatus, because Pilatus gave us a plane for free. Even if there's a flight sim bug, the plane is perfect. PC-24. The landing gear breaks on every landing. Really, Versa? What a nice gift. I'd be happy with a mug, honestly. But then every time I drink coffee and I say the coffee tastes good, I'll have to look at the mug that it's in and be like, oh no, it's the Pilatus mug. And then I'll have to disclose that they gave me the mug and that's the only reason why the coffee's good. See, this is why I just never take gifts. You never take money. Only the YouTube's money. Then everything is fine. No disclosures required. What's up, Tamale? Or just stream on YouTube and don't do it and break all the rules and nobody cares. That seems to be the case. It doesn't even matter. Oh, the nose wheel steering bugs out? Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I think I had that. I think I had that happen once. How many hours? Let me check. I think I'm at like 600. That doesn't mean that I was necessarily playing 600 hours. It just means the game was open, so it's never easy to actually know. 633 hours is how long the sim has been open, but if I look at my logbook here, 248 total flight hours. I don't know if this counts career mode or not. It probably does. So, it says I've done 506 takeoffs and only 254 landings. Is that accurate? That doesn't seem good. It seems really bad. How is it possible? Is it just because I took off and did sightseeing and then... It's probably because I'm in air and I just hit escape and then I'm like, okay, end the flight. I'm done for the night or whatever. I don't know. Socks modeling? Yeah, for my job. I get too many socks from work. Yeah, it's too much. I'm hoping I have enough socks to make another piece of clothing with the socks. So once I get enough socks, I can make a jacket. I turn the socks into underwear and jackets because I need more than just socks in my life. Oh, yours is that way? Well, I do remember that when you looked at like your stats and your profile, it told me I've done 0 career missions or something like that. 50% not flying with Kip. Oh, what about in shared cockpit in the sim though? If we ever get that, will you be my passenger? My co-pilot? Tom Hanks. It's been a long time since I've seen Castaway. Yeah, that intro is insane. Sock underwear does not sound yeah, there's silk socks though. It's a luxury socks, you know. What do you think I'm a foot model for socks that aren't like made out of some insanely nice material? What do you think? What do you think of me? We both have a 50% success rate, so that's 100. Yeah, I don't know anything about math, and therefore I agree with you. That must be true. I like I mean, logically it makes sense, right? Like, let's not worry about mathematics. Let's just, you know, in our brains, logically, I think it makes sense. Silk socks. Unable next altitude. All right, so let's see if we get this this advisory vertical guidance then. So it's gonna make a right turn and then this sweet left turn for runway 3. All right, I'm gonna hit comma again. Looks like the altimeter is 1015 or 2996. %60 of the time. I land 100% of the time. All right, we're going for one more landing here. It's weird that it says unable next altitude. I think it's maybe because of the turn. 173, 103. Yeah, there must be a big problem. It's fine as long as the plane mostly flies right in the sim. I'm happy with the sim. Outside air temp is 7 degrees Celsius. All right. I'll leave the anti-ice off. That's fine. All of a sudden, we're in the soup. This whole time, it's been just fine. And now, bam. What's up, ice? Now we're in the garbage. In this disgusting soup. What's the name of the singing TTS? Mod TTS. Did it start with a W? I could just make a soundboard.
I'm in danger.
There's no Ralph, unfortunately. That didn't sound like him at all. Oh, it's Warmy. Warmy. Mod TTS. Warmy. Let's try Warmy out. Warmy?
Oh, here we go into the soup, soup in the engine, soup in the mouth. Oh, 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 oh.
Wow. Banger. All right, let's slow down and get the gear down. I'll get flaps 1. Oop. We're going to be able to see the ground. There is an advisory glide path, so let me hit approach and just see if it uses it. It's right there, but approach mode is not arming. It says V-cell. Private license? Nah. I haven't in 4.5 years of simming. I don't think I'm gonna suddenly do it. All right, still says V path. Oh, it did capture it. Yeah, okay. Wait, is that just our... No, this is just our normal vertical path still. I think the vertical path is on the left, and then the approach, like glide slope, glide path, will be on the right of the dots. That's how it was with the glide slope for the ILS approach. Question. Why are you question marking me, Maddie? What? What is it? All right, long right turn around for the runway. Yeah, it doesn't say GP. Well, I haven't used the... I don't know if the Honeywell even gives us an advisory glide slope. But maybe once we get a little closer, I'm not sure. And it's probably using like the internal workings of the working title stuff anyway from the Garmin's, I would guess. I don't know if they redid it or it's just like a Garmin on the inside. All right, so V-cell is about to happen. That should hold us at 1830. Okay, yeah, it's holding us at 1830. And I don't see any kind of indicator of a glide path. Oh, it just continues down. So now it's on a vertical path again. So it seems like you just leave it on. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, we just use a V path down. So it's not like the same terminology with an advisory glide slope, I guess. It's just continuing to use VNav to get down to 200 and... Oh, no, we already had it, actually. No, we already had it over here, 287. Yeah, it's just giving us a much lower altitude than the Garmin's do. This is giving us like a final altitude to be at on VNav really close to the runway. Whereas the Garmin, it's going to give us like 1,000 feet AGL, it feels like a lot of the time, or like 500 feet AGL. This one is going to take us down to like 200 AGL. Where's the runway? Is it this dirt looking runway right here? I just assumed that I was going to get a hard surface runway, but I think I might be wrong. I didn't check. Grass. Alright, I'm gonna have to find the runway. It's to the right. I think I passed it. Is it right in front of me? Oh my god, grass runways, I never know. I am pointing at it, but I don't know which one it is. There's one right here. I think it might be right there. It looks more like a dirt runway than a grass runway. It'll run you into the ground, yeah. So will a Garmin. I mean, this one's holding at 287. That's kind of crazy. I guess it's this right here. Is this a dirt runway? Maybe? There's nothing on the ground to indicate it's an actual runway, though. That must not be it. All right, I'm going to put the gear and flaps up and just overfly it. Just to see if that's it. I don't know yet. It still says it's in front of me. But the airport is behind me. Yeah, I think it's like way behind me, but look, it's still showing in front of me. Yeah, the EFB. I'm going to go back here, hit runway direct to, activate. We're just going to go straight back to it. And then just overfly it. It's a ditch. Looks like a golf cart path. Yeah, how did I miss it? How are you supposed to find these? Yeah. Without GPS, I have no idea. I mean, without GPS, like there might be some navigation aids nearby you can use, like a VOR with DME. I guess it's in here or here. I mean, there's a building there, so it makes me think that there's like the airport's maybe this. I don't know if that's what I was aiming at before, or is it over here? Looks like it's to the left. Yeah, is it this? No, that's not it. It says grass. I guess it's... Is it here? I think it is this right here. Oh, yeah, I see you guys landed there. Yeah, I guess this is it. That's a nice airport. All right, it looks like the best runway to land on is this one right here, but then you got the trees. I think the other direction's better as far as trees go, but the wind is better the other direction. Games made me want to actually pursue my lifelong fascination with flying. Nice. Discovery flight this weekend. Dude, yes, nice. Yeah, see, I haven't had a lifelong fascination with flying. I've been a lifelong gamer, and I just got into it when my girlfriend started flying. But that's awesome, dude. Is it right here? Oh, right there. Oh, that. Oh, okay. I keep looking for grass because it said grass in the database. It's this? What is this? I'm really high. Name tags are my only guidance.
Gear.
Oh, gear wasn't down. Oh, thank you. Saved. Name tag ILS. You'll love to see it. And if it didn't say gear, I would have landed with no gear. I forgot I put it up already. Thanks, Pilatus. Man. Yeah, it looks runway-ish once we're here. It'd just be nice to have like literally anything near it on the ground, like a single cone or two to let us know it's the right runway or an actual runway. Anything at all. Oops, taxi and landing lights probably get dinged for that. I've reached level 8, 14,000. Oh, let's get out while that's still spinning. Yes, level 8. Thank you. Thanks for the monies. All right, guys, bring it in. We're all down here. Look for the nameplate ILS system. Here, I'll go on the right side. We can line the runway. Line the runway. Line the runway. I'll go on this side. We just need we're the runway edge lighting system. The edge lighting. I'm on the right side. Oh, here comes Agile. The Vision Jet grass strip landing, a classic. I've done it myself. Here comes Condor TBM 930. Oh my God, that stopping power. Holy crap, he stopped in like 15 feet. Beautiful. You have a friend building an RV6? Oh my God, that's crazy. Your first flight in a small plane. Uh-oh. He's doing it. Oh, there he goes. Av's just getting pushed around by the plane. Oh, here comes Deadly. Grass landing in the RJ. I can't believe he went for it. Oh my god. Dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, he went over the edge. Guys, where'd he go? Oh no, I feel so bad if you're using on air or something. Oh, 911. Thank you for making the call. Yeah, we'll make the call. I wonder who's going to pick up this time.
911. What is your emergency?
All right, it's Bart. We got an accident here. The RJ went off the edge.
What is their dimmer tag?
It's it was Deadly. Help him. Send the trucks. Send the trucks. Send the trucks. Send the trucks. Wonderful. Bart picking up the phone. That's great. All right, well, Deadly's over there somewhere, I think. Unless where did he? Maybe he slewed over here. I'm not sure where he is. All right, let's see. I got dude, I'm back at 79K. Beautiful. I got to do another one. It's only 8 p.m. All right, let's find another one. Airplane. Taking off from this grass strip in some of these planes is going to be, it's going to be not great. All right, PC-12, find a job. We need to go north, get back to the U.S. It's been, I feel like it's been like 2 weeks. I think it has been close to 2 weeks since we've been in the U.S. So we went all the way to the tip of South America. $11,000 to go north. I mean, this is the one. SCBB. Taking it. Medical jobs are paying really well. All right, there we go. PC-12. Prepare the plane. The VA has its first Corvallis. Thanks for calling 911. I've been rescued. I'm here now. Heck yeah. They did their job. The RJ is here. Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't even look if it was a grass strip. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Like, look up the airport I'm flying to before we get there? Unknown departure airport. All right, that's fine. All right, this one is 172 miles. Oh no, there's no gas available here. Oh no, I have to stop somewhere closer. Look, I can't fill up the gas. There's no FBO. I have stranded so many planes in OnAir Company because there wasn't fuel services at the destination. And I remember we took off and I was like, oh my God, it's 100 miles. I don't need to add fuel. All right, I need something within 100 miles then. All right, back to the jobs. If you get stuck, you have to like pay to ferry your plane somewhere else or do freelance jobs until you earn enough money to be able to pay to ferry your plane somewhere else. Okay, let's try to find a new job. All right, so I have about 100. Yeah, no gas in the middle of a field. Too realistic. Sell me some fuel for 100 bork. 100 bork coins. You know, I think technically we could, if we actually wanted to. OnAir is insane. We could build an FBO here, but that takes 48 hours of real time. Once that's done, we have to place a fuel. We have to upgrade it with fuel storage and like fuel pumps and stuff, and pay for that and wait for that to be built. And then we have to put in an order for fuel delivery. And once all that is done, we would be able to fuel up our planes here from the FBO that we added in the world. But since there's no FBO here, yeah, no fuel. All right, I'm going to change this to 100 miles maximum. The pay is going to be horrible, but I should probably check to make sure there's fuel. Oh, there's only one. Okay, it's to the west. This has got to be a tiny airport. I bet they don't have fuel either. Okay, this is not available in SimBrief. Oh, there is an FBO. They have fuel. 100 low lead and jet fuel. Okay, we're good to fly to SASM. SASM. I'm barely going to get there, though. Yep, got to do a short flight to get fuel. Ah, man, I didn't put low prop speed on in flight. Does that save on a lot of fuel? All right, SimBrief dispatch. Let's see if this exists. It does not. Okay, no SimBrief. So we have 127 miles with a 30-minute reserve. I could probably get to that first airport, but I just don't want to risk it. I'm going to go to the closer one. We're going to make a few bucks. Wait, why does it say there's no payload? Wait, didn't I accept that mission? What did I do? Best glide speed? I have no idea. Wait, I was like, wait, did you run out of fuel? No, you're asking because I'm probably going to run out of fuel. Let me see if I can find it actually. Best glide speed. Best glide with feathered propeller at max gross weight is 119. It varies between 93 and 119 right here with the prop fully feathered. So, yeah, it just depends on your weight. So I guess if you aim for 119, you'll be good. But if you're lighter, you can do as low as 93. Oh, yeah, I didn't accept it. That's why I just checked the airport to make sure it has fuel, which it does. All right, that's accepted now. Now we can go to PC-12 and load the plane up. PC-12. I'm going to take a bathroom break in a second, too, so if you guys need to before we take off, now is the time. Okay, now I'll hit SimBrief dispatch again. And, yeah, the departure airport is unknown, and we can't fill up here, so, all right, we're going 100 nautical miles. Validate fuel and payload. Ooh, we can go to sunrise if we go 5 hours ahead. Let's make sure that that's possible here. 1624. Oh no, we'd be moving up to sunset. Whoops. No, wait, that would be sunrise. Yeah, because right now, wait, if I turn on live time, where's it going to put me? Okay. Yeah, we go, let's go ahead to sunrise. So I go 6 hours ahead. And then start tracking. All right, I'm at 10:25 UTC. Not quite sunrise, but we're at like dawn. The sun is up. Ooh. Holy crap. All right, Avarice, have a good one, dude. Wait, did it run okay for you then? You didn't say you crashed or anything, right? So I guess so far so good. And I don't know if you're using auto FPS, but you got to get auto FPS. Oh my God, you said that at the perfect time. I can't believe you said that and then she did that. Rich has got all the coins, dude. Chat summoning Borks. Yeah, Condor did it. You want to time him out or something? You know, the mountain hasn't even like banned or like timed anybody out. You try. Oh, you typed Burke. Rigged. I mean, Rich has got 3 coins ready to go. All right, so that's loaded up. We are tracking. We just need to get a route. So there's no sim brief, so we're going to do what we did last time. So start a new flight. SCLH to SASM. SASM. I don't know if this is the right airport or not. I see La Union and then an airport, but Volanta doesn't like tell me what the airport is. I don't think this is in the Volanta database. Yeah, so it's probably not going to be an accurate... I'll just put in a nearby airport. There's one next to us. SCVV is kind of the closest, so I'll just put that in for the sake of the tracker. SCVV. Alright, that's close enough. You're able to see everybody, you only see your avatars, no planes. That is weird. Make sure that your air traffic is not turned off. If you go into your settings in here, graphics, and then open up the global rendering quality and scroll down. Yeah, I think you want to make sure air traffic is on because this counts for multiplayer traffic as well. The higher you turn it, the higher individual plane models will be loaded. Otherwise, it'll like start subbing things in that are more generic, things like that. Am I getting dusted by a Magni right now? Hatchel's in the Magni. The Magni is so fun. I like that. I like that thing a lot. I was gonna call it a plane, but I'm just gonna call it a thing. Okay. Let's just find the route here. So we're at La Union Airport. And we're going to SASM. Find a route. Let me delete this waypoint and then hit find route again. It wants us to go to Mutik again? Isn't that where we just flew to? Oh yeah, we're just going directly east. Okay. Mutik and then SASM. And let's look at the airport information this time. SASM has no weather and a dirt runway that's about 3,000 feet long. All right, get your dirt runway vision jets ready to go. I get the buses and the batteries on, nav on, EPS is on. All right, engine starter, beacon. Everyone's behaving at the moment. Alright, let's get the generators on. Let's do taxi landing strobe since we're basically on the runway anyway. Let's hit comma 1013. Did it turn weather off? Probably did. It did not. Okay, guess we're good. 1013. And I'll just climb to... When we go to 20,000 last time, we're going eastbound. East is odd, so let's go up to 17,000 should be fine. Alright, 17,000, heading mode, flight level change mode, manual auto throttle. And we're not turning the auto throttle on, but that's how we set the flight level change airspeed. Alright, now let's go over here. Can I clear the flight plan? Alright, let's put in the origin, SCVV, enter, SASM, enter, insert. Activate. And then we have one en route waypoint, so we'll click here, amend. Let me set the route. Set route. We're going SCLH direct Mutic direct SASM. Okay, so here we're going to click again, do Mutic, M-U-T-I-K, enter. And then after Mutic, nothing. Discontinuity. Delete. Oh, what the heck? Where are we going? Top of climb. Okay, we need to activate direct Mutic. I don't know if you can activate. If I do direct to, yeah, it's going to go there. I guess that's fine. Huh. And got rid of origin and destination. Alright, and we're just going to choose SASM. It said runway 9, so I'll choose visual 9, straight, insert. Discontinuity, deleted. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, so that'll line us up with runway 9. What game is this? Flight Sim 2024? Microsoft Flight Sim. The Magni, what is the Magni doing? Get out of there. Nobody invited you back there. All right, we're tracking an OnAir Company. Let's get going. Law Dog, you might want to get out of the runway. It's actually GTA 6. We're just flying the planes around Miami, the outskirts of Miami. Alright, this is going to be a fun takeoff. Gotta set my flaps. I'm going to get really far back. How bumpy is it back here? Whose land is this? Can we use this? All right, there we go. Yeah, the RJ is going to need all the distance it can get. All right, flaps 15. Let's try a flaps 30 takeoff. When you do flaps 30 instead of 82, I think it's 76 for the rotation speed. So let me go to takeoff and put in 76. Send it to the PFD. And then I'm going to get the pitch trim in the green. All right, done. No cast messages. Flaps are set. And we're good to go. Sync the heading bug. Heading and flight level change mode are on. All right, let's do it. Holy crap, that RJ sounds on. Is that thing going to get off the ground? Oh my god. 76 is our rotate. Oh my god, he did. That's insane. What? Gear up. It's yelling at me because of flaps 30 with the gear down still. Or the gear coming up. Alright, flaps 15. We get all flaps up above 100 knots. Dude, that RJ is insane. What the heck? Alright, all flaps are up now. 600 feet AGL. Get the yaw damper on. That was crazy. Alright, let's turn all the way around. I'm going to do right turn towards our course. ITT. This is a plane that actually like trims out really well too. It's like very stable. All right. Up we go, 17,000 to the east so I can get fuel. I turn TARA off. Transponder, detail, traffic, altitude reporting. All right. All right, turn the heading bug all the way around. Heading mode is on. Where's it going? Dude, the heading bug is behind us to the right. Where are you going? What the? Did it think it was more than 180 degrees? Why is it going left? FMS, FMS. Man, steep turns. My God, the ground looks so good. All right, I don't know why it... Wait, how did the heading bug get set there now? Wait, what? Oh, was I just going the totally wrong direction? Am I... Do I need to stop simming? Oh, did I think the arrowhead was down there? I don't know what I just did. Why is that so confusing? I don't know what I just did, but we're on the right course. I think I chose the... I don't know. I thought I was turning the correct direction. Or I expected it to make a long right turn, not like a 270 degree left turn. That was really weird. I don't know what just happened. I'll just leave it alone. We'll never speak of it again. Everything's fine. I'm still impressed the RJ got off the ground that fast. Oh, I can't get out of that. I can't see out of that window well. That's annoying. Why you can't see anyone? Make sure you're on USA West multiplayer server in your online settings, and make sure that you're not on live time. And then you should see everybody. You can go up here to the cloud and then turn it off real time, at least by 1 minute, and then you should see everyone, because we're all changing the time of day, so the sun's out in South America, or at least I am. If you want it to be nighttime, you can turn on real time, but then just hit the little minus button to pull it back 1 minute, and then you'll be able to see everyone. All right, we're at 16,000. I'm going to switch to standard baro. I need to add a lot more throttle. I should really use auto throttle after the initial takeoff. All right, Dev, they have a good one, dude. Nice RJ action there. Oh my God, the hole through the cloud. That's crazy. What? That is so cool looking. Dude, that looks so good. It's so cool. When you jump over to the G1000 172, it works fine. Oh, too slow. Yeah. Yeah, I think like something like the 172 could be fun if you had other things that were really, really impressive going on at the same time. Like not the plane, but like imagine you had like these awesome scripted missions that had really, really high quality voices, and the passengers like walked onto the plane and you actually had to load the bags in one at a time, and you see them get in the plane and they're like talking in the background, you know, like, and then you're using ultra realistic ATC. Like if it was that realistic, I think a plane like the 172 would still be incredible. But because we don't have all of that like super real feeling stuff, it just like you just get tired of flying it because nothing's happening, right? Like even with the career mode missions, like the Flight Sim 24, you got like cheesy AI lines going on. It feels like the same mission every time. There's 2 missions in every state in the US or something. Like it's just kind of like, if it was a lot more realistic and had really good AI voices and stuff, I think we'd feel differently about the tiny planes. But I think the nature, like just the nature of any career mode is like progression. You know, all of us are just like, we're trying to get to the next step in the thing. So no matter what you're flying, you're thinking about the next thing. So like I'm in the PC-12 right now, but I'm already like in OnAir Company. I'm really looking forward to flying a Citation again. Like, I love flying this Citation, and it's been a long time. I know it's got some livery bugs in Flight Sim 24, but it's just like, yeah, I want to get back in the Citation. Bear Valley. That's the thing that was so annoying. I was like, I really like what they've done with the career mode, honestly. Like, I think, to be fair, they've done a lot of really good things in it. Like, we have a fleet of planes, we have AI pilots, we have whatever million missions across the world, across like 10 different activity types, and all of the planes that are in it, even though there are a few, they all have wear and tear, failures, the alternator can break, the battery can die, the oil needs to be topped off. Like, it's pretty insane. We just don't have the content yet. We need more missions, we need more planes, and we'll get it eventually. It just, you know, we'll see how long it takes, but it's just, right now, it's just easy to run out of stuff to do. I was kind of looking forward to doing a lot more missions in like California, even where I'm from. And it's just like, if you're doing the sightseeing missions, there's plenty to do. But after you fly past your like 10th random Google Map, random chosen office building on some street that you're flying around, it just, and with the like cheesy AI voices, it's just like, like I'm not seeing cool landmarks. I'm just seeing some random street address it pulled off some database, you know, that's like sentimental to the passengers. I think if it was more focused on like landmarks and not random office buildings and stuff, it'd be more enjoyable too. Because I kind of like flying it in Tahoe for a little bit. Like we were flying over different lakes and stuff, but then it started taking me over just random buildings. I don't know, the parks, the lakes, mountains, like landmarks, like those are cool. The office buildings need to go. It's just so boring. It's like, oh my God, take these two people to so-and-so tire company on Main Street. It's like, wait, what? Like they love that. They love that simple boxy building so much that they had to see it from the air. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Who does that? I can understand flying over your hometown or like, you know, your neighborhood, your childhood neighborhood or something, but like an office building, like. What's up, Aaron? How's it going? Maybe they're the same people that make like meme coins though and sell them, and they're like, oh my God, that's the office where we started our first rug pull meme coin. We got to see what it looks like from the air. I don't know. It's so weird. But anyway, it is, I'm still impressed they did as much as they did. Seriously. Yeah. Defunct airports. Yeah. Or like, they'll fix it, right? Like it's version 1. If they had a lot of missions, but they didn't have any wear and tear or any like good progression or like the whatever 7 or 8 activity types or all the things that they did do, if they didn't have those, we'd be complaining about it not having those things. We'd be like, I can't believe they, you know, all they did was cargo missions. And there's not even wear and tear or state saving in any of the planes. Like we'd be complaining about that. So I like that they took the approach they did, because it shows how serious it could be, and it's gonna be. I mean, it's already kind of serious when you do the beginner stuff. Like what's there is pretty serious, because you mess up the plane, you're paying a ton in maintenance costs and repair costs, and then you have to go back to flying like the freelance or the employee missions to make enough money. Like I had that happen to me when I slammed into a tree in Tahoe. So like I was like, yeah, I was instantly worried about it. I was like, oh my God, I have no money. The insurance paid nothing. So it felt pretty in depth when that happened. Land at Big Bob's farm. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is I think most of our complaints about it, not if we don't count the bugs, right? Which will get fixed eventually. Like, yeah, it sucks if you get the red error bug. That happened to me a bunch of times. It sucks if you go to an airport where the parking spot's in the middle of a building and you can't get to it. They'll fix those, but I think most of our complaints besides the bugs is really just content. You know, it's like we want more airports to fly to. We want cooler missions. We want more of them. We want to be able to spend like weeks and weeks and weeks flying in like one country or in Europe or one state doing the mission type we like doing, not just the 2 VIP airports to fly to in California. So I think once they add more content and we get more planes and the third-party devs start doing it, it's going to be awesome. It's going to take forever. I mean, it's probably going to take like a year plus, but you know, whatever. You know, that's why we have all this other stuff we can do. And I think anybody like playing 2020, if their plane is in 2024, I don't know why they just don't play 2024. The only reason to play 2020 is if your plane that you want to fly, the one plane or whatever, or 2 or 3 planes, whatever, if they're only available in 2020. Because otherwise, 24 has all the free flight stuff. Obsessed with the VIP missions. I mean, that's where I flew the Vision Jet the first time, and it's where I live. So I would love to do like tons of VIP missions in the Vision Jet around California, but I can't. There's only 2. And I think it's probably the same experience for everybody else in their home state or their home country. You're probably like, oh, 2 missions I can fly with the Vision Jet and insert country name here, insert state name here. It's probably the same thing. Feels like it's trying to kill you every other... Oh, with like the wind? I mean, if the wind is accurate, though... I mean, I think in general, like, we just need them to delete the realistic turbulence mode. Everybody I've heard talk about it says it's unrealistic. Like, real pilots, they're like, no. Not the wind, yeah. Especially in a small plane, like, it's insane. I don't know, if they just delete that mode and just everybody is on the what's now called the medium turbulence mode, turbulence setting, then people would have less complaints too. But I mean, there is some really bad weather. You know, if you're flying somewhere where it's winter and the weather's horrible, it does happen. Oh, sightseeing missions over your house. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I did like doing the sightseeing stuff. It just the AI made it so boring, and you were like, I was eventually just flying over office buildings. I was like, this is so boring. And the AI dialogue and voices are just so repetitive and crappy, where you just don't feel like it's worth doing the flight. If you're doing the flight and you're hearing a lot of cool, like, voiceover work, and there's a huge variety of AI generated voices and storylines and scripts and randomized events that can happen while you're flying, you know, like, I don't know. Those kind of things are why the other career modes are really good. How much content there is, you know. Freelance for employee? What? With OnAir, when doing the freelance stuff, do you just pick whatever plane you want to fly? I think it gives you... Man, I already forgot. Does it give you a plane by default? If you're doing OnAir Company... Oh, the freelance stuff. So... they've made it a little confusing. This UI has never been super intuitive, but when you're on the home screen, I believe you see this. Oh, I can't look at it. Wait, why can't I look at the freelance dashboard? For some reason, they made it so it defaults to the freelance dashboard now. How do I get to that? You wanna unlock the advanced career mode. It'll be on the right side. It'll say that you're in freelance only mode. I don't know why they did this, but if you look on the right side of your screen, you'll have like 4 big boxes here, not what I see. And for some reason, when I hit freelance job dashboard, it doesn't let me look at it. But you'll see a freelance dashboard, and on the right, there's this like button you have to hit to unlock the advanced career mode. It's under business. Oh, freelance dashboard. No, yeah, it won't let me go there though because of my flight. Anyway, it'll be on the right side of the screen. You have to like click this arrow and then hit a button to unlock this rotating UI thing that you turn to unlock the advanced career mode. And that's mainly what you're going to fly. The freelance mode is just for if you want to load any airport in the entire world, any plane that you have, almost every plane supported by OnAir. And then you hit the button and it'll find you some relevant missions to fly, and you'll just earn a little bit of money doing it. But that'll be like you're flying like a freelancer. Like, you don't have to pay for gas. You don't have to pay for wear and tear. You don't have to pay to rent or own or lease the plane. It's just a mode to get you going. It's almost like a free flight mode. Any plane, anywhere in the world, it'll give you a mission to fly. The same thing is in NeoFly as well. But yeah, the big part of OnAir is like that, what they're calling advanced career mode or whatever now. You just need to unlock it on the right side of the home screen on the freelance dashboard. Or maybe you can go to the top and hit home, but I think this takes you back to the freelance dashboard until you unlock career mode. But yeah, I don't know why they did that, but there should just be a big button like, do you want to start with freelance or do you want to start with advanced career mode right away?
Where are we going?
Oh my God, that was the Eminem voice. He was trying to rap it. We're in South America still. We're trying to make our way back north to the United States to fly for the virtual airline. But we are... I don't even know what countries we're in. I haven't been looking. I think we were in Chile and now we're crossing to the east. No, it's like you got to type Eminem : and then write your rap. And remember, it's a 60-second cooldown. You can only do it once a minute, so you don't spam me. Awfully hot coffee pot. Yeah, you could paste in Eminem lyrics. It's Eminem : and then the message. You can like change the voice over and over. You can do like 5 voices. You know, you write a script basically, and then there's sound effects. Has it been a minute? All right, I'll remove your cooldown. Will the real Mountain Shady? You don't. All right, I just removed the cooldown. Go ahead. You need to write a rap though. If you're gonna write as Eminem, you can't just write hello. Like, think about Rap God. You need like a full-on rap in there. Write a rap about a Cessna or something. I don't know. You're testing it? This is the place and time to test it.
Hello.
Wow, what a rap. It is working. It has to generate the whole thing. But you just gave it one word. Sterile cock. Oh, that's just a mod command. Really? That's the rap? You forgot the colon. Eminem. That sounded like Obi-Wan Kenobi, though. Picked a random voice. Oh my god.
Bork, bork, bork.
There you go. You proud of yourself? Alright, now we're going to need the cooldown. It's going to need to come back now. Alright, the cooldown's back. I'm going to have to ban the mountain at some point. Why does the 408 keep climbing and climbing? Yep, that happened to me too. We do need the cooldown. Nobody wants to hear TTS 24/7. Or somebody testing TTS in the chat. You're never bringing me beer? No.
Here we see Kip in his natural habitat, forgetting to start his descent or cruising over the destination airport at 30,000 feet. He's just staring at the chat as if this is an AOL chat room from 1997. It's sterile cockpit time, you fool.
No, you're right. I actually do. I'm not past it. I'm not past it. Okay. It actually is sterile cockpit time. Oh my god. All right, how fast can we how fast can we descend? Yeah, 9,000 feet per minute. I'm doing it. This is another grass runway. Speed. All right, just let me slip down, okay? Air brakes. If I was in the Corvallis, I'd pop the air brakes.
Time to apologize.
Oh, it didn't do the voice. Go around. I'm nowhere close to the ground. Oh, there's the runway. Actually, what's the wind right now? We got a 49 knot tailwind. All right. This will be fine. The Swiss cheese air brakes. Hey, at least I can see the runway. We're descending at 2,200 feet per minute. This looks awesome, though. The plane is color-coded. It blends in with its surrounding environment. All right, 6,000 feet per minute. Learning a lot on this stream on descent, arm approach mode, flaps 15, gear down, alienate girlfriend, flaps 30. I just need to do a TTS training session with the mountain so she's not testing on the stream. Missed top of descent, 9K feet per minute, exactly. Let me live. No interest in text-to-speech until this very moment. All right, gear down. Flaps 15. Inertial separator was on the whole time. I was just, look, I was prepared for landing a long time ago. And you can't win anything. We don't need what was being won. She does have an advantage with the borks, though. It's not fair. I mean, people would call collusion if you were getting every bork coin because you heard the borks in advance. It's only fair. Yeah, host advantage, exactly. All right, here we go. 3,000 feet. I guess I'll change the altimeter now. 1009. There's a cooldown on the borks. All right, we got a 21 knot headwind. What does she even have to yell at? She has so many treats. She has all the treats and toys in the world. The heck? Are we hearing birds from inside the plane? Why are we hearing birds? I'm inside the plane. There's no way we're hearing birds right now. Ooh, sorry about the dust up. This looks awesome, though. Oh my god, is that a citation? Oh, shit. You gonna be okay in there? Are we okay with that runway length? All right, stretch our legs. All right, I got the pay and we can refuel here. The point of coming here was refueling. I don't know how this place has fuel. Oh, there's a house over there. Maybe they have some gas cans. You got any jet cans? Jet A cans over there? It's not the size of the runway, it's how you land on it. Ground school is doable. Is Shepherd Air just the best way? Or is that if you want to... Do you use Shepherd Air for... I think you can use Shepherd Air for like anything, right? Oops, not the camera. Let's go drone. Test prep, yeah. Here comes Lake Pilot in passive aircraft generic piston 1 engine. Wait, it says he's in the... Is the 500E the extra? Or I guess it's a helicopter. All right, I got the 1,000 payday, and we can fill the plane up now and then go north. Planes. Oh yeah, Sporties. Sporties for the ground school. PC-12, find a mission. All right, gotta go north. One more. What's up, Mr. Anderson? Live time and weather, USA West. Rebel, you chose all players from the world's map in the top right under flight conditions. This is a 100-mile limit. Let me change it to 400. There we go. All right. Give us the money. 14,000 straight north. That one's east. That's a 2-leg. This is a 1-leg that's closer for 11,000. Only 118 miles. I think I want to go as far as we can. Oh my god, we have so many miles to go. Holy crap. I think I got to do the longer one. It's only 234 miles. It's still not that long to SCCH. That is a slightly bigger airport. So hopefully a hard surface runway there. All right, PC-12 needs a lot of fuel. And let's see if we get sim brief this time. The bird sounds are default. If you see any birds, they're a mod. But the bird sounds are in the sim by default. What? It doesn't know the destination airport again? Really? All right. Let me make sure this airport has fuel. It's a size 2. I'm guessing it does. It is 234 away. So I guess I'll fill this up to 100%. Maybe not 100%, but at least 50% so we have extra fuel. So 234 miles. I'll just give us enough for 1,000 with reserves. So worst case, we can do a second flight if there happens to be no fuel. When I do 5, I think I did 6 ahead last time, so I'll do +6 to 1111 UTC. And I loaded the passengers. Oh, there is no Shepherd Air for private. Okay, auto set. Start tracking. And again, we don't have sim brief. RIP. RIP sim brief. All right, so we're going to SASM to SCCH. All right, so let's reset this. SASM, SCCH. Okay, it's in there. Runway 4 is what it's recommending with an RNAV approach. Find route, TESX, Sumco. All right, so the route is SASM, direct TESX, direct Sumco, direct SCCH. All right. And then let's check charts. No charts, even though there's an RNAV approach. What if we choose this? Still doesn't pin the chart. Let's check the charts ourselves. No charts. There should definitely be charts here. How do you get SimBrief to show up in a window when you click it in OnAir? That is the website. Yeah, sorry. It looks like it, but I'm just switching. I'm just switching to my web browser by hitting the button. Why is this off center again? Why does this keep happening? Oh yeah, I'm just hitting a button on my streaming. I have a little button I press to change the scene to show my web browser. That is my web browser. Yeah, it just looks like it. That would be nice if it loaded with inside, but it doesn't. Yeah, sorry, it's a little confusing. All right, buses on, batteries on, nav on, beacon on, emergency power on. Okay, that's good. Let's get engine to run. Engine starter, beacon is on. Yeah, TESX is the second waypoint. While it's starting up, I'll get that loaded in. I already have it in here, so I'm just going to hit send route to avionics and activate. Delete the discontinuity. And then activate, I guess, direct TESX. This is so weird how it doesn't have like the departure airport. But I don't know, it's fine. I'll just do direct to. I think the only way it does it is if I go in here to init, or sorry, the grounded one, flight plan, and do this. And then this is going to kill the rest of the flight plan. So now I need to choose a departure runway, which is supposed to be 9, insert. And then destination, arrival is supposed to be RNAV to runway 4. DATCOM, activate. After runway 9, amend route. TESX. Click again, Sumco. Activate. Delete the discontinuity. And the approach discontinuity. Where is Mutik coming from? What is all this? All for the approach, I guess. Missed approach. Okay. What in the... We're not going to Muttik. Where did Muttik come from? Yeah, DACOM. I don't know how Muttik got in there. We haven't used that since the last flight. Yeah, now the runway is gone. So what if I do departure now, runway 9, insert? Nope. That's so weird. Alright, I'll just do direct to the first waypoint. I guess that's all we do. Alright, V speed 82 is our flaps 15 rotate speed. Alright, that's all in there. And we're going a ways this time, right? 200 something miles. Let's just go up to... We're going a little westbound. West is even, so we can go all the way up to 30,000. See how long it takes us to get there. Flight level change. Heading mode. And we'll make our way over to the other runway. Let me get the generators on. Strobe, taxi, landing. And hit comma for our altimeter 1009 still. Alright. Oh, see you, Law. Have a good one, dude. First group flight. Yes. There will be more. Like every day for all of eternity. Alright, maybe not, but, you know. Alright, flaps are set. Pitch trim is not set. Still in the red. Right down here's the pitch trim. There. Nose up as far as you can into the green. Heck yeah. But not sweet enough what? Oh, it cut it off. There's a limit. Not sweet enough to buy his girlfriend a cheap plane, even though she deserves one. Oh, man. Stop giving her ideas. I mean, she already has the idea. I guess there's a limit. And that was a beautiful song. You gotta love it. You know, you gotta love talent when you hear it. Reset selected altitude. I guess I can set this to 30,000 up here. 300. I don't know what it does. All right, let's go. Pure lyrics. The lady who insists on singing at church. Oh, inertial separator has been open this whole time. I mean, it should be for the takeoff, but... Alright, we're going to get heading mode on and flight level change. Yaw damper and autopilot's on. Keep going straight a little bit because we have this to contend with. And then we'll get on and we'll get over to nav mode once we're clear of these mountains. Oh, there's the TAWS working. There we go. Does it not work when I zoom out too much? Oh, no, it does. It just took a minute to load. All right, turning towards our course.
Cessna Corville is cutting clouds with banging South American sunsets got me feeling distressed.
Cessna Corvallis cutting clouds with finesse. South American sunset got me feeling no stress. I wonder if I can just replay that in the UI. Rap God. All right, 6,500 feet. This is so one place with the bot where the bot has some limitations. Like if I want to make a command where the mountain could just grant somebody a BorkCoin. I actually can't do it on YouTube, I believe. I can only do it on Twitch with the bot because YouTube doesn't have all the information Twitch does. So you can't, like, unless somebody calls a command, you can't find out which user it is specifically. So you can't, like, target a user. It's really weird. What's messed up? She's going to come in here soon and demand the bork. All right, I'll give him a bork if you come in here and on the stream with your voice, you say into the microphone. If you ask me through the stream microphone, I'll give Condor more borks. But they're going to hear your voice. You're going to have to come in here and say something so they know you're real. Like, they don't even know that you're a real person. They think I'm just making it up. They're like, who would date somebody that flies over their destination airport at 17,000 feet on a regular basis, especially a pilot? No? All right. Well, a deal was a deal. Immediately no. AI girlfriend. Both of you said the same thing. All right, 10,000 feet. Should have had those off after the gear came up anyway. I mean, once the bot technology gets good enough, I'm not even going to be streaming anymore. It'll just be my voice doing this automatically. It's going to look very human-like. I won't have to do anything. I'll just be sleeping. And you guys won't even be watching either. You guys are going to have your own bots, and your bots are going to be watching my bot. Which is the most pointless thing, but that's where it's headed, really. Oh, I didn't have auto throttle ticked on. No wonder it wasn't. There we go. I'm not sure when to trust auto throttle. I feel like you have to get up like 10,000 feet first. Look, the ITT is already getting kind of nuts. We'll see how far it gets up. Kip GPT. I might end up being a couch captain tonight in another way. Don't stop giving the mountain ideas. You're giving her like phrases to use against me. Like, oh, couch captain, huh? You can be a couch captain for the next 8 hours. And then she slams the door. No BorkCoins, huh? Yeah, if she brings the Borker in here and plays with her, there'll probably be some Borks on the stream. I don't know why the Volanta is not like noticing the airports. I don't understand what's happening with it. SASM SCCH is exactly what I have in there. SASM. It just doesn't seem to recognize the airport somehow. I don't know. Keeps happening. She's sleeping. Oh, as soon as you move, she'll wake up. Well, then the borks could happen. What do you have banked? BorkCoins? You want to hear the mountain on the microphone? It's never gonna happen. Only so you can get a BorkCoin. Yeah. Your airport, well, mine found the airports, but it doesn't seem to know what the distance is between them or something. It's drawing the wrong route. Oh, no, it's drawing the right route, but somehow it doesn't know the distance. Here, wait, let me refresh it. Maybe it's just a problem with the plugin. Nope. I don't know. It shows the route. What if I go in and I turn off the streamer overlay and then turn it back on and then refresh it again? No, it just doesn't like the airports for some reason. You flew a night mission with the Titan. GPS is bugged. Remains at 100% luminosity. I no longer have eyes. Oh, man. I mean, that's why they don't have night missions in career mode, I guess. Yeah, so many of the planes. And I haven't flown the Titan since day one, I don't think. I tried it. It must have been one of the certifications, right? Was it? It wasn't the twin. It wasn't the twin certification. That was the diamond. Was it the twin turboprop certification, or was that the Sky Courier? Or there wasn't even a separate. There wasn't a separate twin turboprop. 215 miles, yes. I mean, that's nothing. I mean, the only way for me to make it up to North America again is to go all the way up through South America. All right, it's not true. I could pay. I've earned enough money to pay to move my pilot, but I don't want to start it. I could do that. Maybe tonight I'll do that. Maybe I'll pull the pilot back into the U.S., ferry the plane, and pay for some commercial transport for my pilot to get up there. Because we pretty much flew all of South America. And we flew the whole length of it. You're enjoying the the Titan. Rudimentary autopilot, you have to think about TOD. Yeah. When you don't have VNAV and stuff like that, yeah. Working a side job. That's good though. Do it. Get the money. I think the holes through the clouds are like one of my favorite things to see in the sim. Like earlier when we flew above that, it was dense like this, and there was just one like hole cut into it. You could see straight down. I think that's awesome. Yeah, flying is better. Oh yeah. Gaming is always better than work. Even if you're like dying 1,000 times over in Dark Souls or something repeatedly, it's still better than working. Oh, no, I didn't. I gotta unhide that. Where are we going? We're still in South America. I'm gonna do one more mission. I was gonna try to get all the way up to North America, but like, oh, I can't do it in one day, of course, but yeah, we went from, I started in California. We went all the way down through Baja California, crossed over into like the main part of Mexico, all the way through Central America, all the way through South America, all the way to the very end of South America. We did the Falkland Islands. And over here, now we're on our way back up. But I think after this flight, I'll probably, after the stream, I'll probably set it up so it'll ferry my plane. Yeah, I think I'll bring the PC-12 and my pilot. Inertial separator's off. I'll bring my PC-12 and my pilot up to the States again so I can start contributing to the virtual airline. And then I think we're probably going to want to, like, we have a couple FBOs. I don't know if we have any fuel that we purchased or anything, but yeah, I need to start contributing to the virtual airline. New Fly shows you a map with all the missions. Oh, the mission flight path you did. I don't know if OnAir Company does that actually. There's a flight log. I think this is just a list. It'd be crazy if it showed a map. That'd be awesome. No. Doesn't look like it. Export to Excel. Look, my first flight, Cessna C400. I did one in the Sky Courier. That was, oh, that was a freelance one. Vision Jet, then PC-12. What's up, Jake? Yeah, it's been pretty good. We're just, you know, just doing some PC-12 flights in South America. Yeah, I think I got to move my the map button. Oh, was there one? I got to get my pilot up to North America, help with the virtual airline, help with the couch captains. Let's see, my company flight logs. Map. Oh, there is a map right here. Oh my God, you're right. Holy crap. Yeah, they do. Wait, where are all the flights we did down from here all the way down to here, though? Oh, I did that in NeoFly. That's right. That's right. I started in NeoFly up here, and we flew NeoFly down through Baja California, then over to Central America and down. And then I think we ended up over here, right? And then I clearly started OnAir Company right here. So then we flew down. Wonder what the... I don't know what the different colors mean. Maybe it might be the type of plane I flew or something. I'm not sure. That's pretty cool. Now I feel bad that I made a whole new account, but that's fine. Like my old account probably would have, I don't know, hundreds and hundreds of flights on it. I think I did some with an employee up here. Oh, just to make them, yeah, make them distinguishable from each other. Maybe, yeah. This might just be randomizing the colors or something, or going through a spectrum of colors. It's pretty cool. I don't know how I missed that button at the top. Been enjoying the PC-12. Yeah, it's great, except for the career mode bug with the pressurization. Like it's really good. And I really hope that we see a lot of avionics improvements with this, with the Honeywell stuff. It's pretty cool. I'm getting a little used to it. It seems like it's got some bugs though. Like even if you just try to do a flight plan from scratch, it seems really difficult to do it. Like I was trying to do the runway. Like you couldn't even have the runway in and the first waypoint. It like took the waypoint away. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but I'm sure they'll improve it over time. You want to fly the PC-24? Yeah. Oh, you got the standard edition? But you could just wait for the marketplace. You can fly the CJ4. I mean, not in career mode, not the built-in career mode, but did you hop into... That's the best thing about using like NeoFly or using OnAir is you can fly any plane that you have. So you could fly the CJ4. It's another twin-engine jet, business jet. The clouds look so good. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, why does that... I don't know how this gets broken. I didn't move anything. All right, I'll be right back. That's just mean. You want her to mess with my flight? Go the opposite direction in heading mode. That is so messed up. Can't get your top of descent to pop up. Which plane are you flying, Sam? Top of descent will be calculated whenever you have an altitude constraint in the flight plan. You have to put an altitude constraint at a waypoint or load an approach that has altitude constraints. The Vision Jet? Yeah, go down to your center touchscreen on the MFD. Go to your flight plan. I don't know which... Are you... Wait, are you flying with us? I thought I saw your name earlier. Aren't you Chi? Isn't that you right below me, Sam? You can take that thing up to like, oh, climbing, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, just on the center touchscreen, the second touchscreen. Since we're going to the same airport, I assume you have the destination airport in. You got SCCH in. For me, it estimated, it's guessing at RNAV runway 4 for me. So all you need to do is go to your second touchscreen and hit the proc button. You can hit home and then proc for procedures, and then click approach. And if you want to do the same approach that it put for me, it's the RNAV runway 4 via DACOM. So you just click the RNAV 4, and then when it asks you after that, you click DACOM for the transition waypoint, then you hit load. You got it. One more thing to check, though, is what happens pretty often when you load an approach is if you look at your flight plan and if you click the home button again on the MFD, that middle touchscreen, and then you hit click flight plan and use the up and down buttons to scroll up and down through the flight plan. What happens pretty often is that the destination airport code, SCCH, will be listed in the area before the approach. So if you see it go down and then you have like a bunch of waypoints and then all of a sudden it says the destination, and then after the destination it says RNAV approach. If you don't want to fly to the airport first and then fly outbound on the approach, you need to delete the SCCH waypoint from the en route section. Sometimes it's not in there. I don't know the full logic of when it adds it or doesn't add it. But the reason it does that is because, like, with ATC, you don't know the approach until they assign it to you later on in your flight. And then you're supposed to be flying from your last filed waypoint to the airport, right? In our case, we're going to Sumco and then to the airport. So technically, if ATC didn't give us an approach, then after Sumco, we would be flying up here, this leg, directly up to the airport. So it basically draws that route for you. And then it's got the approach loaded, kind of ready to go when you're ready to like activate it or fly to a waypoint on it. But since I'm not using ATC, and since you're not forced to use ATC in free flight mode in any way, you can just delete that en route waypoint to the airport. So instead of going up here and going to the airport, we're just going to give ourselves the permission to go from this waypoint to start the approach. So you just got to make sure that it's not trying to go from Sumco to the airport, then back out, and then back to the airport. We just want to go from Sumco to the beginning of the approach at that DACOM waypoint. So it should go DACOM, or it should go Sumco and then DACOM. If you see the airport in between Sumco and DACOM, you'll want to delete it. Because otherwise, the top of descent is also assuming you're going to go out to the airport and then turn around and you know, but we actually need to start our descent sooner than that. Touch time with the center touch screens. For you, it doesn't recognize touch. When you click it, it doesn't highlight. Are you talking about the, Jake, are you talking about this center touch screen, the PC-12? You could try like these buttons over here, but I don't think all of them are active. Like some of these are active when they point directly at it. And I think this, the actual avionics used in the plane are, that it's mimicking here, the like Primus Epic, these are not actual touchscreens from what I can tell. I think the flight sim devs just made it a touchscreen so it's easier to use. Because the real way to use it, from what I saw, is you use this thing. There's like this is like you put your hand on this, so your fingers are dangling over this area, and you use this trackball and like the button here to like scroll and press, and use a thumb button like a mouse and stuff. And it moves a cursor on it. The data on the left. Oh, right here. When you click, it doesn't highlight. So if you want to select a waypoint, you have to actually click the waypoint on the left part of it. If you want to take an action on the waypoints. And if you just want to scroll, I would do it on the right side, because if you accidentally click this to scroll, it'll still trigger the click menu on that waypoint, which is kind of annoying. No data. Wait, are you saying that, do you have waypoints in here? Or is it blank? Queen of the dog for real. The waypoints are in there, but you can't modify it. So does it say activate or anything? It's not like waiting for you to hit an activate button, right? So it looks just like mine, but when you point, it doesn't let you click anything? Oh, just because you were clicking here. Yeah, you have to click like the left portion of it. Yeah. Yeah, you should see the highlight like this. Yeah, if activate is showing, then it might be blocking you. So you need to hit activate to accept whatever changes you did, like or cancel. Or you mean when activate shows up, it lets you click it, but then you can't. That's so weird. Yeah, I think mine has always worked with clicking the waypoints over here. So I haven't run into a situation where I couldn't click them. Oh yeah, I didn't do prop low speed. Time to get quiet. Someone used their bork coins. I wonder if I can make it so like on a randomized timer, the bot will like just give somebody a random coin like every hour or two or something like that. Those are the kind of things that like Twitch can do really easily with the bots, but like YouTube's just super limited. That's a good idea. Oh, you're not in the sim right now. Okay, I got it. What are you to do when the bork no longer borks? You just enjoy the peace and quiet. Modern times in San Diego. I don't know that I have. I've drank a bunch of modern times before. Yeah, I get modern times every now and then. I don't know if I've ever been to the brewery. It's been a while since I've been to San Diego. Yeah, see, I think on YouTube, I don't think I can do it with a bot. I think I can only do it on Twitch. Twitch has like literally like 5 times as many things you can do with it with this bot. I think it's just because YouTube is just really limited. Hit up the brewery, it's awesome. Yeah, I've had modern times a bunch. I would definitely go. We need to calculate the BorkCoin inflation rate. Yeah, I think like Twitch is a spot where there's just so many more options. Like I forget who it's like I forget which streamer I was watching. Some huge streamer. I don't know if it was like Moist Critical or who it was exactly, but somebody just like said, you know, YouTube doesn't really care about the streaming. Like they don't invest a lot in the streaming stuff. Like you can do it, but YouTube is all about the VODs, you know, the replays, the videos themselves. So it's pretty limited compared, but they have such good video quality though. It's pretty insane. But because it's more limited, like even bots and stuff have way less they can do. Like I can't even choose a random viewer and then add it to your like BorkCoin thing. Because I can't like target a user in any way. I can't make the bot like automatically time someone out or anything like that. Well, it says it says I can. Oh, you can with a user ID. Okay, so you can do a timeout. But when it comes to like the custom stuff, like the variables, it just doesn't have nearly the capability. Yeah, the mountain is looking awesome. Is that a volcano? So awesome. The blowhole's frozen, yeah. I don't think that would stop it though. Yeah, they actually just plugged it up. They went up there, they poured a bunch of water on it. Someone brought the hose up there and just sprayed the top of it for a while and let it freeze over. So good.
Light is magical. It is hard to find words.
Why'd she stop? What the heck? Why did she stop? Is that what glorious is? Hit it. Why did she stop?
All right, Captain. We're in cruise time to relax. Wait, what does this button do?
Now it's time to fly the mountain of pain.
Not buying her a plane. I'm not buying her a plane. Timed versus amount of characters? I don't think so, because that one, I don't know, that one was a lot longer. I might have to look into the settings or something. I haven't changed anything. Dun dun. I'm not buying her a plane. How could I afford a plane? Oh, I found it. Maximum 25 words. I found it. So, oh, it's because she's saying 25 words probably, right? All right, I think I fixed it. I wish I could just tell it to do one again. I guess I can just type it in myself. We gotta listen to Rich's song. And then make sure I can do the whole thing. All right, there we go. I'm trying it. Let's test it and see if it gets through the whole song this time.
Light is magical. It is hard to find words.
No, it just stopped. I don't know why. Oh, Sumco? It is about time for top of descent. All right, what's our bottom altitude here? Yeah, I don't know. There's something with that one voice. All right, looks like we're going to end at Cost but 1,300 feet. All right, 1,300 set. VNav set. And let's do FMS auto throttle. It doesn't like words. I don't know why it did that. Take out find words. Words are hard for it. Yeah, I don't think there are any settings for it. I don't know. That's alright, that just happened once. What's up, Hetty? Yeah, Scott here. How are you not getting the oxygen? I'm in free flight. SR-22, yeah. Get at least an SR-22. Dude, I would love if I had a plane, I would want one with a parachute, 100%. Yeah, Hetty, I'm using a third-party career mode app. I'm not using the in-sim one, so we can fly to whatever altitude we want. So I'm using OnAir. If you're new to simming, there's a free one you can use called NeoFly. I'll put the link in there. NeoFly. That's a good one to start with because you can just use it for free like forever. If you're tired of the bugs in the built-in career mode, or you're just out of things to do, or you want to fly more places in the world, or have more of a grind, or use any plane you want, or you know. Oh, you already have it? Nice. Okay, yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm just in free flight using OnAir, so. But yeah, you can fly up to your ceiling without OnAir Company, or without using the Flight Sim 24 built-in one. It will not end the mission. Private jet, yeah, right. Buy a plane, rent it the days you aren't flying, do ferry flights, make your money back so easy. You mean in real world? I mean, you'd have to have a commercial license to get you to do ferry flights. You'd have to have your commercial. Duh. Yeah, I can't even fly a plane. How am I going to do any of that? Get her a PC-12. It only takes a day or two of grinding. True. Annual budget for an SR22 is 125K a year. Start another stream, yeah. Well, I did start the stream. Kip's on the ground because he can't afford a plane. Mountain on the ground as well right now. Maybe if the mountain starts a mountain on the ground, she can become mountain in the air. Oh man, that SeaTac flight, that was nuts. Alright, we're in the descent. Auto throttle is on. Well, if it's the lease pays it back, well then you should buy a plane. What's stopping you? I have no reason to own a plane. You know, not a pilot. Feet, the feet stream, feet for funds. That is true. I would never have started playing Flight Sim if it wasn't for the mountain. That is true. The clouds are just looking so good right now. There's a 152 here that's pretty janky. 70,000 Canadian, like $4. That conversion brought to you by the same people that are telling, that are deciding how much BorkCoins or BorkCoins are worth. Just trust us, okay? We know how much they're worth. Borkonomics. Fast forward like a few months, we're gonna have all these slogans and stuff for Borkonomics and the conversion rate, the ability to trade Bork coins. I could 100% do that stuff on Twitch. With the Twitch bot is called Futon Bot. I've been, I have like a few things ported over that also work on Twitch. But all the super advanced stuff, like interacting with people and like Twitch, yeah, Twitch is has all the capabilities. I don't know, maybe one day we'll do like a Twitch only stream and just see how it goes. I don't really want to move over or anything. I think I would always multi-stream at the least, but there is just a lot more that works with Twitch. All right, I don't know that we need to go to that Dacum waypoint. It looks a little weird right there. I think we just go to this TCAT one instead at 3,000. Yeah, that turn is a little strange. I'm just going to go direct TCAT. There we go. That turn looks nicer. It put us in pitch mode, so I'm going to turn VNav off and on. There we go. Looks like whenever you do a direct to, it recalculates your vertical profile with VNav. Yes, go buy a plane. If I flew, I might consider it, but I mean, I just, you know. Be weird to own a plane and not be able to fly one. All right, we're going all the way down to 1300. So I don't think we have any weather here, do we? Oh my God, we do. We have weather. All right, QNH 1017. Winds are 090 at 3. All right, so 04 will be fine. The other option is just 22, so yeah, we'll do 04. Do we have charts? I think I thought I checked the charts earlier. SCCH charts, no charts. Probably a bug, I don't know. Just forego renting or buying a place. You can live in your plane and you can't fly your house. Yeah, I think that is true, yeah. Checks out. The green reticle, it's down here. These labels are wrong, but you click upper MFD down here, you go to the second button. And then click upper MFD, even though this is the lower MFD, this is the upper MFD. You click upper instead of lower, and then hit the page button, and it opens this little drop down. And then in there, you can go to avionics, and it's under FCS. There's a ton of stuff in here. Like you can even turn on a QWERTY keyboard. But yeah, it's here under the flight director. So you can just turn on flight path. Or if you don't like the traditional like bird looking one, you can also turn on that S or the X pattern one like this. If you want more of like a more like an airliner crosshair. Yeah, I don't know if you can get the flight path vector without doing that. Oh, is that the flight path vector right there? Or there's also a gray one in there I can barely see. Yeah, I don't know, the clouds are just looking so good right now. 2020 looks good, but once you go 2024, you only go back to fly the iFly 737. That's the saying. It's a classic saying, you know. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Don't bite off more than you can chew. You know. Once you go 2024, You only go to 2020 again for the iFly, which I haven't done, but that is a good reason. All right, 13,000 feet. We got the altimeter in. We know the weather. We know the winds are going to be favorable. Was it 9 knots? Or it was 090 at 3 knots. It's like nothing. Ceiling visibility, okay. Temperature is 16. Outside air temp right now is -1. Skimming the clouds. Yes, PMDG as well. Soon, I don't know. Actually, I have no idea how long it's going to take till we get those planes. I hate this song. You can heart a song, but you can't like thumbs a song down. I need to tell what songs I hate. How's it gonna learn? Yeah, I think the thing about 2024 is unless you have a plane that unless there's a plane that you can't fly in 24, you should probably be playing 24. There really aren't enough bugs in free flight to not play it. Like, the bugs are with the planes. Career mode does have a decent amount of bugs, but the career mode, even with the bugs, is fun. Like, I don't know why you would do free flight in 2020 when you can do it in 2024, unless it's because you can't bring the plane over yet. Like, the Phoenix is already in 2024. Yeah, don't play career mode. Look, but the thing is someone that's playing 2020 still going? Are they waiting for career mode to get better? Like, is that really the reason why they're not playing? I find that hard to believe. Like, you don't have a career mode in 2020, so why wouldn't you come to 2024, play free flight just like you're doing in 2020, but have better graphics and probably better performance? I don't know. So I think there's just too many people that seem to base their entire opinion of the entire sim off of the bugs people run into in career mode. It's kind of weird. Like, it just looks so good. Oh, Ian, it's borktts. The TTS is the instructions. It's just the command is called borkTTS. Yeah. TTS is like how to get the, it'll tell you the link on how to use it. All right. Right turn at tech at. I can turn on constraints here. Flight plan, constraints. Not funny the second time. All right, here, I'll do it. Mod TTS. Marginally funny the first time. I actually don't, I think, I bet it has to be capitalized for BORK to work. Let me test it.
We want some borks. B-O-R-K. B-O-R-K-R borks.
It's like definitely a budget Homer impersonator. All right, 6,000. Got the altimeter. And I think that's the vertical guidance right there. So like if I hit approach, yeah, we have, yeah, that's it right there. Now it turns blue. It turns teal, cyan. All right, I'm going to go to manual. Bring us down to 180 knots. All right, inertial separator on. Let's go back to the checklist. upper MFD page. Inertial SEP, landing. Landing gear 3 greens. Oh, prop speed's low. Thank you. There we go. Holy crap. Compare fuel quantity. Looks good. See someone in front of me, 800 feet down. But I can't see them here. I see standard behind me. It's weird that I don't see them. Look, you're less than 12 miles away. If I put it to 10, you're less than 10 miles away. And whoever's over here, I can't see their name tag. Maybe it's less than 10 miles then. Maybe the, okay, Rich is right below me. So I see him here. And then Standard is more than 10 miles away. And I see his name. What's that in front of me then? Who is that on final? The invisible person on final. I just see no name. What's up, Dorian? Decided you need more planes today. You got Premium Deluxe. Nice. So many now. Heck yeah. Let's aviate. Nice, dude. Congrats on the upgrade. So what were you on before? Did you like get a refund or? All right, V altitude. All right, it's holding us at 2200. We can get down to 1300 though. Okay, we're back on V path for 1300 now. All right, and then we have approach mode on, still waiting for the vertical guidance. All right, let's get the sterile cockpit-ish going. Oh, you had on Game Pass. Nice. Dude, you have so many planes. Yeah, does each one add 10? I think you get 10 from Deluxe and 15. Oh, the song name? Was it this one? I think it might be this one. I'll put the link in there. It's copyright free stuff. There's a link to it. You have Game Pass version on Xbox. Ran out of planes. All right, let's slow our speed down here to like 130. No, 120. All right, Rich is right below me. All right, we're still on our vertical guidance. And here comes we're on our VNAV guidance right now. VNAV down to 1300. The glide path is catching up here though. TTS to burn. I'll see if I can make it for Twitch. I don't think I can make it work for YouTube, but I think I can make it work for Twitch, where it'll randomly pick people every hour or something like that. Maybe not every hour, maybe like between 1 and 2 hours randomly, it will give a coin to one random person or something. You get a $50 Best Buy gift card, you got a little discount. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my god, all the bugs. All right, don't see the airport yet. We're 2 miles from Caspa. And then after Caspa, it's about 3 miles until the runway. Okay, it's about a 5,000-ish foot runway, 5,000 to 6,000 foot runway. All right, 1.3 until Caspa. All right, 0.2 until Caspa. We're on the glide path. Does this just mean? Does it mean vertical glide path? Or VNAV glide path? All right, let's get rid of auto throttle here. Okay, gear, flaps 1. 2 miles to the runway. Oh, I see it. Right in front of us, beautiful. Through the dirty window. How do you switch to ILS landing in the PC-12? The nav select is right here, this button. And then you'll need to rearm your autopilot mode if you switched it. You can also just arm the approach mode as you get close to the approach, and it should have localizer in white and GS glide slope in white, and then it should auto switch it for you. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Flaps 40. I'm way too high. Whoops. Reverse. TCS character limit? Oh, I'm not going to tell you that. I mean, if it's too ridiculous, I'll cut it off eventually. If you put in like a book, you know. I don't know why it stopped that one last time. After a little bit of singing. Are those rocks or animals? I never know when we land. I see a bunch of stuff on the ground. Like, are there animals over there? And most of the time it's rocks. What time is it? 10:30? Is everybody lined up over here all nice and organized? Just like park it on the curb. All right, inertial separator off, probe heat off. Engine starter switch off. You know, all the switches off. Forgot the landing light on landing. Classic. Gen off. Gen 2 off. All the buses off. I got paid 14 grand. Excellent. All right, good landing that time. Got additional reputation. Bunch of wear and tear. Whew. Do we get here before the airliners? Oh, someone's coming in right now. Oh, Aviator has 70 planes? Wait, no, it doesn't. Oh, do you mean total? Wait, Aviator has, I think it's 30 planes in Aviator. Standard 30? I think it's 30 in Aviator, maybe 30 in Standard. All right, Ian, have a good one, dude. Have a good night, man. Maybe see you tomorrow. Aviator 30. Oh, 70 in Standard. Man, there's actually 70 planes? Dude, that is crazy. Yeah, Aviator is the 2020 ones. Yeah, I had several of them, not all of them, so I got Aviator just around the whole collection out. What's up, Standard? I love the shorts Is this accurate? The shorts with the it's a missionary bush pilot outfit basically. We need the khaki shorts instead of the green shorts. Tie with shorts just always looks great. What's up, Rich? Rich has got the arm pads, the elbow pads. Elbow pad shirt. Soon we'll be able to hit a button. It'll put down a game of Monopoly, and then we all sit down and our chairs spawn, our individual couches and chairs spawn, and then we sit down and play 7.5-hour game of Monopoly right here on the runway. That's the future of flight simming. And of course, playing with the bot more. Anything but flying. And that plane is just not turning off, is it? It's just here to stay. High five, fist bump, yeah. I think that's all of us. We're burning the midnight oil. What time is it? 10:30. 1:30 Eastern time. I think that'll do it for me. That was fun. We got three flights in? I forget if it was 3 or 4. And that's a good amount. A good 5 hours of flying. Feels good. Oonts. Oonts. Iron Man suit mod. Oh, I changed my jacket finally. Are my pants green? They look kind of green. I thought they were black. Oh, the TBM finally got shut off. Warhammer 40K? GG's, guys. Thanks for flying along. Thanks for all the BorkCoin usage today. The BorkCoins were out of control. It was wonderful. Rams and Roses, if you're still here, thanks for the super chats today. Raccoon, thank you for the nacho fries super chat earlier. Best watch the stream from the start now. You guys are off to bed dreaming of Bork wealth. What's up, Native? I've been trying numerous things to fix your PC until then. Flying on iPhone? You're flying on your phone? What, do you have a controller attached to it? What the heck? You were flying on your phone today? Through xCloud or something? I mean, that's the only way. You were using xCloud or X Gaming, whatever it's called. That, were you really? It isn't too bad. I can't imagine how bad it is. It's got to feel so limiting after being on a PC. It's got to be crazy. That's got to be so difficult, dude. Oh my god, the jet.
I know back when I learned, the flew instructor was yelling in my report and coffee cold cleaned up pitch flaps to go take it round the backs one more time again.
What? I know back when I learned to fly, my instructor was yelling in my ear, power in, carb heat cold, climb out pitch flaps to go. Take it around the patch one more time again. He got angry. Hold on, we gotta hear that again. Oh, let me play it again. It's just a little fast, right? Maybe I can turn it.
I know back when I learned, the flew instructor was yelling in my report and coffee cold cleaned up pitch flaps to go take it round the backs one more time again.
Oh my god, it's like clipping. It's so loud. Oh man! Wait, who just flew in? Was that the art? Was that the PC-12? Oh, it's KK. Did he go around? Oh, yeah, he's going around. Classic Marshall. Dude, the raps are too funny. All right, looking good, looking good. Get in there, looking good. the boys, the captains, the BorkCoin holders, the borkinaires, bork millionaires, bork billionaires. Which other rapper? It's all on the like TTS thing. It's in the I don't know. I mean, it might be the only one, but it's all in the link for the TTS instructions. I have it in the video description. So if you ever need it and you don't want to do the command or the stream's not on, you can find it in the video descriptions. GG's, guys. All right, guys, I'm gonna eat some food. Yeah, I think because of the limitations with the bot on YouTube, there might have to be only some features that are on Twitch. I don't know. It's a little lonely over there, but I could do a lot more with the bot on Twitch than YouTube. It's just YouTube limitations. Maybe I have to look at like Lumia or something. There's this one called Lumia I haven't tried yet that has a whole loyalty credit system built in. It's not as customizable as the Bork stuff, but I'll take a look into it. There might be some options. We'll see how it goes. Xbox Cloud Gaming app, Xbox Ultimate subscription. Okay. Compatible device controller. No plug. No plug, it's good. Well, you didn't write a hash, you didn't like put a ref URL, you know, with a use my code, so I think we can trust. No plug. They didn't send it to you for free, did they? Did they send you that controller for free and that's why you're plugging it? You gotta disclose that the FTC is gonna come after you. I follow the rules. All right, guys. GG. Thanks for flying along, guys. Thanks for all the Bork TTS, the Bork reports. Let's get a quick Bork report here. Whoops. Bork report. Let me try that again. I want to say there's like 7 today. 10. There were 10 today. All time 116 Bork reports. Much appreciated. Thanks for doing your part to train the puppy. It's working. Oh, KK's coming back in. Ooh. Get the spoilers out. Get the spoilers out. Girlfriend TTS thing is crazy. Oh, he stopped. He's good. You were 33% of those? Dude, you're rolling in the coins then. He's good. Hover Pilatus. He made it. Rich is running out to him in warp speed mode. This music goes pretty good with this, actually. Where'd he go? Oh, he just disappeared. And just like that, he's gone. Like Kaiser Soze. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday already. Oh my God. This week is flying by. And Monday is a holiday. 3-day weekend. Oh, we hit 88 miles per hour. All right, guys. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I will see y'all tomorrow. I'll see you on the Discord. There's a Discord link. If you're not in the Discord, you want to join the Discord. Does that work on... did I make it on Twitch? I did. Good job, Futon Bot. All right, guys. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye.